Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to another Sunday Funday. And we are 1 week away from Elvis Day on Friday, August 16th. Yep, can't believe how fast August is going. Just seems like yesterday was July 1st, and now we're halfway through August. Yep, it's crazy how the year just floats by so quickly on us. Yep. So today we're going to have the regulars. Lavelle's going to be back with us, and we're going to have Kate and Kate singing with her church today. So that should be fun. Hey, Bob. We'll have Jorgen. Hopefully, we'll have Christopher and the regular people that pop in and out. Maybe Scottish Ray said he'd be by today. Hopefully, or maybe he's out trying to catch the Loch Ness monster again. You never know with him. And
Yeah.
we're going to be talking about the singer-songwriter Jax, who was a former American Idol contestant, who I heard was interviewed on the Fab Forum on Wednesday night. We're going to be talking about her, and I just loved her background, her story, and everything. She was amazing. So we'll be talking about that, and we'll be talking about Elvis Week a little bit, because I'm a huge Elvis fan. He was my first foray into rock and roll before the Beatles, and that led me on to other groups and stuff like that. And yeah, so stick around, grab your favorite beverage and snack, and let's get this party started. And now let's go to the other side of the room and say hi to my wingman and best friend, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. We're here once again.
Yeah.
We are here.
We're back for another exciting afternoon of fun and debauchery.
Exactly. Maybe not so much debauchery, but at least fun.
No. So. I'm just kidding, folks. I'm just being crazy. I'm still coming down from my maple syrup pie this morning because Adrian made us pancakes, and we had homemade maple syrup that his dad makes from the actual trees.
Oh, okay.
And I had way too much syrup on my pancake. And then we had fried potatoes, and we had bacon. I ate way too much food this morning. And last night, I was so hungry. I don't know what was wrong with me. We were watching Doctor Who, and I turned to Adrian and I said, Adrian, do you think McDonald's is still open? He's like, yeah, they're open 24/7. He said, if I hadn't drank so much beer, we get in the car and go for a midnight snack run through the drive-thru because they're open 24/7. I don't know if you can go inside and eat at that time of night for McDonald's.
Yeah, they might have closed down the dining area by then.
But I know you can go through the drive-thru. But one night he says, when I'm not drinking a lot of beer, we'll go out and we'll do that because I want to try that. And I want to say to the microphone, get to the chopper now, or get to the drive-thru now, motherfuckers. I've always wanted to do something funny like that. Hello. What a crazy place. Syrup before potatoes and bacon. Well, yeah. I was a little hyper this morning. I was dancing around upstairs, laughing and killing myself laughing. I was singing the SpongeBob SquarePants song. And I said, okay, hit it, boys. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. It was funny. You had to be there. I was in such a happy mood this morning, and I still am. I'm in a great mood today. But yeah, so that was my adventures last night. I was hungry. I had a nice dinner. We had chicken and pork kebabs. We had some pasta. It was panini, pomodoro, or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. Then later on we had ice cream, chocolate coffee crisp ice cream bars, and then we had some vinegar chips, and I ate more, and I finished the bag. I was so hungry last night. I don't know what was wrong with me. Then I was craving pizza. Then I was craving poutine. And then I wanted McDonald's Big Mac. But we have one here that you guys don't get in the States. We have a double Big Mac. Do you have that, Dave? Or is it only here?
It might be only there. A double Big Mac?
Yeah.
Yeah, because a Big Mac is already 2 patties.
Yeah, but it's a double Big Mac where you get double the size of it.
So it's like 4 patties, is what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah. It's good.
Okay.
Hey, Zara, welcome in.
Welcome, Zara.
Hey, that reminds me, ice cream in the freezer. Oh God. Hey, Robin. Yeah. Yes, they had it here for a while. 4 patties. Ooh, that's nice, Jimmy. Yeah. So, Jimmy, did you splurge and get the Mind Games super cube thingy where you get everything in there? I think if you're going to buy that thing, you have to mortgage the house. So I'm going to tell you guys about Jax, Jax. That's what she calls herself. She's 28 years old. She's from uh, the Bronx or somewhere around in that area of New York, as they say. And she's a singer songwriter, and she has her new debut album coming out soon. And she was a former contestant on American Idol when she was like 18. And she auditioned with "I Want to Hold Your Hand," but not the way we know the song. It was a piano. She played it on piano. It was a different arrangement, and it's the same arrangement that you hear in the movie Across the Universe when Prudence sings it about the cheerleader she has a crush on at the beginning of the movie. Because I recognized it when I looked it up on YouTube, so I could hear what Jax's voice sounded like when she sings. She's got a powerful voice. She almost reminds me of Janis Joplin in a way, and she's amazing. And for a while, she said in the interview that she had throat cancer, so they had to operate on her throat, but it was near her vocal cords around here or something
Hmm.
like that.
Hmm.
And so she was writing songs for other people, but it didn't bring her down. She kept on with what she loved to do, her passion for music, and her parents support her 100%. And I'm proud of her. And every time an interview is done, they ask them to play DJ and pick a Beatles song that means something to them. And her song that she chose was perfect. She chose Let It Be. And I thought that was a perfect song too. I said, that's a good one to choose. And I want to follow more of Jax's music because I thought she was fantastic. So everybody look her up on YouTube, JAX. She is amazing, and I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. And it was a very good interview, by the way. And I wish it was longer, but well, it was kind of short, maybe about 30 minutes, not even. And I really enjoyed it a lot. And now we have another thing coming up this week. We have Elvis Week. So that should be fun. Yeah. Okay. See you later, Tara. Have a good one. I feel the arteries feeling just thinking about a double Big Mac. Ooh, you want one, don't you, Bob? No, I want one too, but I can't do that right now. So my Adrian's going to this Oriental store, and they got different things from all over the world, and he's going to get my mom and I some egg rolls for dinner tonight. So we're going to have some egg rolls, and they have squid, but it's freeze dried and it's in shrink wrapped.
Hmm.
You ever had squid before?
Yeah, I've had a calamari, which is kind of
Oh,
part of the squid.
I've eaten that. Man, that stuff is
Yeah,
chewy as hell.
yeah. I'm not a big fan really. So
No, me either. But I wonder what octopus tastes like.
probably the same. It's the same family, so I'm sure it probably tastes very similar.
Yeah. So people, this is a fun week because it's Elvis week. Because Friday will mark the 47th anniversary of Elvis passing away. So Kate and I will be doing a tribute show to him on Friday. And I'll have my Elvis shirt on, my scarves and everything. And yes, I will sing an Elvis song. If you're all good little girls and boys. And then Sunday on my stream next Sunday will be the same thing. We'll have my Elvis celebration. I'll show my pictures from Graceland again because I know Dave likes when I do that, and it brings back lots of lovely memories for me. Hello, Star Trekker. Hello, how are you? Only seafood I eat is fish sticks.
There you go.
Yeah, fish sticks are good. When I went, the first night I was there in Memphis, I had something I'd never eaten before: catfish. You ever had catfish?
I don't think I have.
It was the most beautiful, tasty thing I ever had,
Hmm.
and I really enjoyed it. But because of the excitement of being there, I was not feeling well. I was kind of sick, and I threw up after. I think it was just the initial shock of being there in Memphis that my dream was finally coming true. And I didn't feel good the next day. I had a bit of a
Hmm.
fever, but you know what? Did that stop me from going to Graceland? Hell no. I said, I'm here for Elvis, Dad. Let's do this thing. He says, you don't look too good. You look like you need to go lie down. I'm like, no, I'm going for it. So we could take a day off, and go to the next day. I said, Dad, we came all this way. I'm not sleeping through another night just to wait. Let's do it. So the first day we did uh, Graceland, then we did what's it called there? Sunrise Records. And that's a beautiful place. Uh, are you paranoid? Who's Are You Paranoid? I don't know if I know this person. I cook fried tilapia at my work.
Hmm.
Ooh, isn't that a Filipino dish? I think because that sounds
Possibly.
familiar.
Yeah.
What is tilapia?
It's a type of fish.
Oh, okay.
It's real mild in flavor. That's good.
Hello, Are You Paranoid? Welcome in. I don't know who you are. Christopher!
Hello,
Sunday is my
Christopher.
fun day.
There you go.
Yeah, when you can tell Jorgen he goes to the toilet store.
Earlier about I was searching for it for a while and it took me to find it. But you're talking about the double Big Mac.
Yeah.
Here we have a place. They're mostly in California. I think there's a couple in Texas. They talked about opening up one in New York. It's called the In-N-Out Burger, and I've had this a few. This is a 4x4,
Whoa.
and then the fries are animal style fries. They put dressing on the fries and cheese and different things.
Wow, you'd really have to fast in the morning to eat something that huge.
It's pretty big. It takes some doing. So
My cousins could eat that in seconds and go and get another one. Because that's how they used to do it when we go to the movies. They get a large popcorn and a large Coke. And before the previews were done, they go. My cousin would call me my main man, and I call him my main man. I was his main man. He'd say, "Hey, my main man, I'll be right back. I'm going to get more popcorn and a Coke." I'm like, "Hurry up, the movie's gonna start." I'm like, "You finished your large popcorn already?" He says, "Yeah, I was hungry. I'm going to get more." I said, "The second time, don't pig out on it so fast." He's like, "Okay," and just daintily eating my stuff, very slowly. It's all you have to be there. It's funny, but they have a big appetite. One time we were there for Christmas at their house, okay, and all the kids were being served first. So we're all in the kitchen at the table. We're all getting ready to eat and everything. We have our turkey and our stuffing and gravy and whatever trimmings that are on the side, and then the boys decide to go for seconds, okay. But the adults who are in the dining room have not eaten yet. Wait till you see what happens next, Dave. You're gonna laugh. So my mom goes to carve some turkey off for my uncle Gordy and everybody else that's seated at the table. Guess what? There was nothing left.
Oh man.
They cleaned out the whole turkey because these are four growing boys, and they ate everything.
So you send
So
out for pizza then, or
I guess, well, I think they had peanut butter sandwiches
oh
or
no,
something. We
no.
all had our turkey. I didn't have seconds. I just had one plate. I was fine.
Mm-hmm.
But the boys went back for seconds. There was nothing left on the
Mm-hmm.
plate.
Well, it sounds like they could use a T-Rex burger.
Oh my god. They could probably eat that. Combo $24.99. Holy shit. Could you eat something like that, Dave?
No. I was barely able to eat the 4x4 and the animal style fries. I didn't feel too good afterwards.
How do you get your mouth around that thing? Oh my God. You'd be shitting that out for days. Look at all that cheese. Wow, how did they get that thing to balance? Oh my God.
Cheese helps it glue together. So
Mm.
let's see.
And not that turkey bacon my wife makes me eat. Oh, you don't like turkey bacon? I've had turkey bacon once and I thought it was really delicious. I just don't know where to find it. I want turkey bacon. Checker, did you know MZ boned Mr. Bizarro? What?
I have no idea who this person is.
Are you paranoid? Who are you? Do we know you? Well, you're someone I don't know. Lucky guy.
Carla Esparza says is the email attached to their channel, so I don't know who that is.
MZ. Oh, it's Fred Dobbs. Okay.
Okay.
Is MZ sleeping around?
I don't even give those people any time.
I haven't seen MZ in years. Well, a long time.
Yeah.
That's strange. Just telling Darren I'm live, record hound.
There you go. That's right, Tops. All right. Yeah, it's like whatever. I don't enjoy hearing about what people are doing or talking about people and all that stuff.
No.
So, oh, you're Kim Kardashian. Okay. Well, I dislike your family and your show, so there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I have nothing substantial to offer to the kids of today. So,
Yeah, just please refrain from any sexual references in my channel or you'll be blocked. And I know you don't like that, Dobbs. I know you don't like that, but I run a tight ship. I want everybody to be safe in here and happy. So please refrain from anything that MC's done. We don't need to know that. I don't need to envision that in my head because then I want to gouge my eyes out. And so will Dave. Yeah.
I'm just not that invested. I'm like, I don't care.
A 20-pound turkey is usually good enough for a family dinner.
Yeah.
Well, not the way my cousins eat. Well, they don't do crazy stuff like that anymore, to my knowledge. But yeah, they can eat a big turkey. They could probably eat a whole turkey to themselves if they wanted to. Individually, like if they had a whole 20-pound turkey to themselves, not just the four of them all sharing it, but they could eat a whole thing to themselves, on their own. What's the biggest turkey you've ever cooked, Dave?
Jen's mom did I think it was 25-pound, but they had a lot of people over, so that was a good size. Plus, there's always some leftovers and stuff. So,
Oh yeah, hot turkey sandwiches the next day with gravy, and stuffing. Oh, that's delicious. Why are we talking about food all of a sudden again? I must be hungry again. Well, actually, I'm not. I ate too much this morning, and I'm still coming down from my maple syrup pie.
oh, there you go.
I love maple syrup. It's so good. But it sits on your stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's never good when that hits you in the stomach. Ugh. Yeah.
So I was looking at.
So, Dave, are you gonna get any new albums this week, or?
Oh, just I don't know. Just trying to hold off on stuff. Got bills and stuff to pay, so got responsibilities.
Yeah, I have nothing. I have nothing in the works except I still want Mind Games. But I'm probably gonna just get a remaster. That's fine with me. I don't really need any fancy smashy thing. Just to say that I have the album. So I can get my John Lennon collection going. I have a couple of his albums. I need that one. I need the Plastic Ono Band. Do you have the Plastic Ono Band?
I do. The cover's really scuffed up, but yeah.
But is it a good album? Is it worth it?
It has a lot of Yoko Ono is why I bought it, just to have as kind of a joke.
Oh,
So yeah.
so there's a lot of her caterwauling on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
The Don't Worry songs on there. Where
Oh
she keeps saying,
shit.
"Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry." Yeah, it's a pretty long version of that song too. I'm not sure how long it is.
Does she do all her noises?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is there more Yoko tracks than John?
I think it's 50-50. I don't remember. I've only listened to it like a couple times.
I'll have to look at the track listing to make sure it's worth my while. But you know what? I'm a completist, so I still have to get it. The wedding album, that's a different story. Or Two Virgins.
Yeah.
I think I'll pass on those.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're not worth the money. Because I hear there's a lot of weird noises they make on the tapes on Two Virgins, and that was a lot of controversy when that album came out because of their nudity on the cover, and they had this plastic paper bag thing that they put over it
Mm-hmm.
when people bought the album, but they didn't care. They thought they were artistes, and it was just artistic what they did. Well, I don't. I beg to differ on that. I love John as much as I do, but what was he thinking going nude on an album cover? I mean, the whole world's gonna see her cockadoodle doo. I mean, what are you thinking? You know, it's crazy.
Maybe he just wanted to be shocking. Are cassettes worth anything? I've heard cassettes are supposed to be making a big resurgence. So yeah, if you have original cassettes and stuff, it might be worth something to the right person. I don't even know where the market is on that, but yeah. I got tired of cassettes because my machine would always eat them no matter how many times I cleaned it out. Always
Yeah,
getting.
mine as well. I used to have every U2 album on cassette,
Mm-hmm.
all of them. But then I don't know what happened to them.
Yeah.
It's crazy, you know what? But if you still have them, you know you're sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah, mostly 90s. Okay. Backstreet Boys are worth 50 cents. There you go. There you
I
go.
used to have
Yeah.
tons and tons of them.
Yeah, I think everybody had a lot of cassettes and stuff, and then you can only play them so much. Like I mean, records if you play them like a bunch. I mean, we're talking like 50, 100 times playing it. After a while, it does get worn out, and the sound
Oh yeah,
degrades a little bit. But with like cassettes, it seems like you're always doing. At least maybe it was just me. I was always cleaning the heads on the thing because it always sound. You play it a couple times, it starts sounding bad, and it's picked up dirt. And if you've lent any tapes out to your friends, usually get them without the case, or the case is cracked, and all kinds of things. And then if you listen to something, and the music's playing, then you hear. I was like, okay,
yeah,
turn it off. You know the machine's eating the tape. I had a really cool cassette of it was like Black Sabbath. I forget which album it was. It was a live one. That's what it was. It was the I forget the name of it now, but I lent it to my aunt who was a little bit older than me, and she went to the beach and left it on the dash of the car. So when I got it back, it was like
oh,
she's like, "Oh,
it
sorry."
got
I'm like,
melted.
yeah, yeah. It just went up in a bow. I just like
Oh boy, that's not good. That's really
that
not
was them.
good.
I think it might have been Live at Last. It was some live album that I'd never seen before, and I had hello Zeb, good to see you.
Hey, Sad, welcome
Any
in.
sugar free? Is that like? I think there was a band or something, some I don't know, one of them pop bands called Sugar Free or something. I don't know. But as far as being zero sugar, this Rockstar is. There you go. If you want to see zero
Rockstar, yeah.
sugar or Monster rather, yeah. This is the Ultra Paradise.
Do you ever drink coffee, Dave?
Sometimes I really don't like it that much.
Well, I'm a coffee guy.
Hmm.
Hello,
Hello, Cap.
Captain. Cap, would you like to come up and join us? You're welcome to.
Sugar Free is a hip hop artist from Pomona. Is that Pomona?
Hey,
Pomona?
McCartney.
Paul McCartney's here.
Nice to see you, Paul. Nice lyrics.
There you go.
Hey, James, don't make it bad. Take a sad cream and make it better. Well, it's going to get better today. I know that. Put the linky out for
okay.
and
Yeah,
Darren, if
because
you want to come up, you're welcome to come up too. If a cassette machine is eating tapes, take up reel isn't taking up.
I think that's what I've heard. Yeah, there's two reels.
What's the take up reel?
Because on a cassette you have two. Oh, hold on, let me put this in here for Darren.
All right.
So do that. Let me bring up a picture of a cassette so you can see what what it looks like.
Because I need to learn this.
Yeah, it's usually the reel that spins on the other side. When the tape plays through the player, it goes to the other side. That's what they call the take up reel.
Wu-Tang, DMX, Fat Joe, Snoop, Dre, Method Man, Busta Mostly. Ooh, cool.
There you go. All right, here we go. That's a good image of one. He's better than Ringo. Okay, take your word for it. All right, here we go. This is a nice, clean picture. This is of a blank cassette you can buy.
Okay.
The take-up reel is the spool that has nothing on it right now.
Okay.
So as soon as it plays through, it comes across the bottom and it goes across, you'll see it get wound up on the other side. That's a take-up reel. And usually, if the motor's not strong, it's usually a belt that usually causes that not to spin. Sometimes you'll see it spins not quite as fast as the other one, or it kind of jerks a little bit because there's something interfering with it working.
Yeah. So. I wonder if 8-tracks have ever had problems like that.
Yeah, 8-tracks. It happens with 8-track, not as often because you have a lot bigger tape, but it still happens.
And what about reel to reel?
Yeah. Reel to reel, it happens a lot. My dad had a couple reel to reel players I messed around with, and the tape, it binds, and then if the wheel's not spinning freely, or if it starts happening, sometimes it'll just kind of jerk and snap. And
Cap, the link is up there if you want to come up and join us.
And
that goes for you too, Darren, if you have anything cool to show us. Yeah. But I heard the most expensive stuff you can get is the reel to reels are very pricey. Even now.
Yeah.
To get a good one, like even a player it'll cost you a lot. I have two 8-track tapes from Elton Madman album and a John Denver. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Well, I have Madman Across the Water on vinyl. Hello, Lavelle. Welcome in. Put the link out again for Lavelle so he doesn't have to scroll all the way up.
All right.
And I will bring him up. We missed you last Sunday, but we're happy to have you back with us. Yeah.
All right. That's it.
And I'm happy to say, people, I'm a lot better than I was last Sunday.
Yeah, that's good.
With my anxiety and stuff. And Wednesday, I had a little breakdown. I cried a little bit. But hey, it's good to let it out. Better out and then in, I always say. So what are we looking at here?
And make it bigger so you guys can see it.
Yeah.
There we go. Is that good? Good size?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Here.
Okay. This is a diagram of how either a cassette player would work or a reel to reel. It's just kind of a rough idea. You see the tape coming in from the left side. There's a guide there. There's a head to erase it, so you can re-record if your machine does that. There's the record head, and then there's a playback head, and then there's a pinch roller, another thing called the cap stand, and then it goes to the take-up reel after that. It goes from left to right. Sometimes, like Darren was saying, a lot of times the take-up reel doesn't work as fast as the other one. Mine, if you get this, somehow my roller got real sticky, and the tape would always get caught and wrap around the cap stand. And I'm always cleaning it with alcohol and everything else, and trying to blow all the dirt out of it and everything. So
Wow. Pretty interesting.
yeah, it takes a lot of TLC to keep them running. I mean, they sound good, but still, I like cassettes. I mean, I like records and CDs. CDs were probably the easiest thing to. You just pop them in the machine, push the button, and you just make sure that it's not too dusty, and the light picks up the thing, and away you go.
Yep, that's how it was and still is. If it
That's
wasn't
true.
for Ray Dolby, cassette would never have caught on for music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still got a lot of my cassettes and stuff. I still have a lot of them. I just haven't hooked up a tape player yet. I got a tape player that I picked up when I had got my sub from this one of my buddies' sister. I ended up getting that. I got a turntable, one of those Technique turntables.
Oh.
It had a grater on it too, which I had. It was one of those ones that it's an automatic turntable. I got that, and I bought. I mean, I didn't buy it, but yeah, I ended up getting that. It was a recommendation from one of my friends at work, which was cool. His sister was getting rid of all her stuff, so I got that.
Oh, wow.
So I got to
Wow.
hook all that stuff up. I do got my
Cool.
CD player and all that, but I found my cassettes. My mom had a lot of my old hip hop cassettes, and I had a lot of. And then I had some rock cassettes too, which is sort of crazy. But yeah. Yeah, I couldn't make it last week, man. Last week I was busy helping move, and it was crazy last week. So
Wow. Well, it's good to have you back where you belong.
Yeah,
You're
glad you're back.
looking swell, Dolly. I can tell, Dolly. I had to do it.
yeah.
Have a little fun with you. So you got some new stuff to show us today.
Yeah. I got a lot. I went to remember I told you I was going to Milwaukee last Saturday this morning.
That's right.
Saturday morning, and I got a lot. I grabbed a lot of stuff up there. Found a lot of stuff up there.
Oh, before I make it big, look at this.
McCartney, hey LaBelle, don't make it bad. Take a break in the tape player.
Make it better, like
better,
hey, shoot. All right, I'll make it big now. Here we go.
Yeah, I picked up a lot of stuff.
Ooh, this should be exciting.
I'm gonna start off with one of the soundtracks. I found this at what is the place called? It's called Lilliput. That's the one in downtown. It used to be exclusive. I picked this up there.
Wow.
Cincinnati Kid. I actually like this movie. I dig this with Ann Margaret and what's his name? This Ray Charles does the soundtrack with Steve McQueen. I actually dig this one. And I had found this there too. This is a pretty rare one. They had this there.
Ooh.
This is a Lindsay one. Came out in the late, what was it, like 2009, 2010.
Wow.
Pretty nice. This is pretty cool because I have this box set. I have the box set, and it has some songs from here. And this is on red vinyl, which was pretty cool.
Oh, Kate will be drooling over that.
Yeah, I'm big. I like Lindsey Buckingham. I dig his stuff. Got
Nice.
That there. Woody Shaw. I grabbed this. Where did I grab this at? I grabbed this one at Acme. I remember I got this at Acme. That's a little bit there in the Bayview area. I always buy it. This is a white label, Woody Shaw, which pretty much that's a killer lineup. Kenny Garrett and of course Kenny Barron, Victor Jones. This is a really good one.
I think that'll tickle Jorgen's fancy right there.
Back at the other place, Lilliput, I actually dug this guy, and I never knew he had any records. I picked this up, Bella Fleck. This old boy plays the banjo, but he's like fusion-y type. I found this there. This is a pretty rare record. They had it on the wall. I grabbed it. It sounds really good. Came out in the early 90s. want to say 1990, 91. Bella
Wow.
Fleck. I'm trying to stretch my jazz. You know, it's a lot of jazz stuff because I saw him on a show. He was jamming with like Stanley Clark and stuff. This dude can play Bella Fleck, but then the bass player is Victor Wooten, pretty good, like improvisers, kind of fusiony in a
Nice.
way. It's pretty cool. Grab this there. This is one of the new Tone Poets. They had this here. This was an unreleased album. Bobby Hutcherson, Medina, Tone Poets just came out. This sounds really good. It ended up being out in the 80s. It came out in the 80s. This was one of those shelved sessions with the Harold Land and all of them on here. So Killer Joe Chambers. And this one, I grabbed this one off of Amazon. This is Lee Morgan. I'm a big Lee Morgan fan. So this is pretty cool with George Benson, which surprised me. George Benson on this record. Then I went to the Musical Memories. That's like a basement shop. Ended up finding this one. This is like all covers.
So wow.
This is killer. I had posted this on my Instagram. I played like a couple of samples. White label too. 1969. Aretha. This is killer. Her version of Gentle in My Mind is really good. Yeah, that one. What else I got there? Oh yeah. He had that there too. This
Green
is
Onions.
I never ran across a really good copy. This sounds beautiful. It's a mono too. 62 mono stacks.
Nice.
And the Acme, found this at Acme. No, yeah, this was at Acme. Original Meters. They had just did a reissue of this, and this was the one they sold out of it. Ended up finding an original on Josie.
Ooh.
And that's my original I found at a record show in Chicago. But yeah, this is a killer record.
Wow.
And I don't know if I even showed. I don't even know if I showed. I don't know if I showed these because I wasn't on there. I wasn't on there last week.
No.
And then the week before.
I think the week before you were there, but I don't know if you showed them. But even if we've seen them, you can show them again.
I don't know if I showed this one.
I don't think you did.
I showed this one. Harold
Vic.
I
remember.
On Strata East, original 74. Very tough record to track down in the shrink. Clean as hell.
Wow.
One here. And what was the other one? And I don't know if I showed. I think I showed these though. I think I showed these already. I'm pretty sure. These
I think you did, yeah.
Yeah, I showed
they
those.
Look familiar.
When I showed those. And there was one more. Oh yeah. I found this at another shop. This is dope. This is Burning Spear. Yeah. Yeah, this is a killer record.
Nice.
Yeah, this is Doug. Burning Spear, Garvey's Ghost. Original Doug. And this one came out in 70s. Yeah, I grabbed this. I threw this on. This is a really good record.
Nice.
And then a Bowie comp. I found that basement shop where I found the meters. I found this Bowie comp, which was cool as hell. This too. This is 1980.
Oh.
White label RCA. I'm a Bowie fanatic. Yeah, this one has it's like a sampler. It's like Man Who Sold the World, Space Oddity, Ziggy Stardust, Panic in Detroit, Always Crashing by the Same Car, Golden Years, 1984, Fascination, Boys Keep Swinging, and Heroes. This is a sample.
Heroes, my favorite song.
Yeah.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah, man. This is a cool sampler. Came out in 1980.
Wow.
So I think
Kate is gonna drool for that one.
Because I think this one he went to when he did Let's Dance, that's on another label. I'm pretty sure that's EMI, I think. Yeah, so
I think you're right. I'm not sure, but I think you're right.
There you go, Christopher.
This is a cool sample.
Bowie.
And I bought a MoFi at that place. I grabbed this.
Oh,
really good. I was like, I don't know, because I like a little bit later Whitney, but I grabbed this MoFi, the super vinyl. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow.
I liked the earlier Whitney. She was. I mean,
Yeah,
I
so
like.
you
I
like
thought
this
she was
stuff. You like
amazing.
this one and
Yeah.
the one before it with the blue cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had grabbed that. And then I got this one from one of my buddies. He was selling his collection. I think I showed this Jewel of the Lotus. It's a pretty rare record.
Yeah, I remember you showing that one before. Yeah.
I remember that one too. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
and then
a
the
good one.
12-inch. I was shocked. They had that at the basement shop. It was sealed. This is actually my favorite song from this album. The TLC, Digging on You. I love this song.
Mm-hmm.
This is Dallas Austin wrote this one. This was her boyfriend. That's the one she had a kid by.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dallas Austin. He wrote a lot of the stuff. Like he wrote the song for the Boys to Men on Bended Knee and stuff like that. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he was good. He wrote he's from that Atlanta, down in that Atlanta session. And then the last one will be this one here, Jill Jones. Prince is all over this record. This is straight Prince. The guitar, you can hear all of that.
That's cool.
Protege. She never blew up. She did I think she was in the movie Earth Girls Easy or something like that. Came out in the 80s.
Yeah, with Gina Davis and
I think she did a cameo in
I
there.
think Jeff Goldblum.
Oh, okay.
She did a song on the soundtrack. But yeah, Prince is all over this. It's Paisley Park. You see, you can tell the label.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, and that's pretty much it. That was all.
Wow, you got some good stuff, man.
Yeah, I found a lot of that stuff.
Oh, you know what I love? The guitar in The Man Who Sold the World when it goes I just love that.
I got a lot of Bowie stuff. I just don't have there's a couple I don't have. That I don't have The Man Who Sold the World. I'm looking for a nice, really clean original of that one. And what's the other one? I got another one. Oh yeah, the ones from the 80s. I just refuse to buy those too. I don't know. Never lie me down. You know those. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have a 2-album set of Bowie's a compilation of his hits, and then Dave gave me Ziggy Stardust.
Oh yeah, I got Ziggy. I got a couple of different Ziggies. I got the Mo-Fi of that one too. The Mo-Fi. I remember Mo-Fi. They did that, and then of course I got all of the ones. I was so happy when they did Buddha Suburbia. Man, that's an underrated record. Came out. It was the soundtrack. Came out in the 90s. I grabbed, and then I got the Tin Machine. I got those two. Those
are hard to find. Those are really hard to find.
Yeah, I have an original of one of them, and then the other one they did a reissue of. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I've been collecting his stuff over the years. Yeah, I was so happy I got to see him open for Moby. It was a really good show.
Wow.
Yeah, he did.
I bet he was a tough act to follow.
Yeah, everybody left after he left. A lot of people really didn't come there for Moby. A lot of people left. It was just crazy how when Bowie left, everybody I saw a lot of people, the older people got up and left. I stayed for the Moby. Moby was okay. Oh yeah, he got a bootleg of that one.
Dave, didn't you show some albums last week?
I showed some, yeah.
That I don't think Lavelle saw.
Oh.
Let's see if he knows.
Let me see which ones I showed. I'm trying to take out the ones that I showed. So I did the whack-a-mole. I don't think anybody knew what those were either that I had. I got a lot of weird stuff. Sorry. All right, let me find the ones that I picked up a while.
I remember when I was still on Rachel's and Massey would do whack-a-moles.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked these up a while back. Let's see here.
I will make you big.
So there we go. Of course, Aladdin Sane.
Let's go. Love that record.
It's great. Set these over here without falling.
Oh, the Damn, man.
The Damned. Yeah, I got a couple of those.
Stuff. I would love to get that one out. The first album by them. That album goes for a lot.
Okay. I pulled these two 12 inches because I was sharing these. Good. Lords of the New Church.
Yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, and I picked up.
They stuff is hard to find now. You don't.
Yeah, that's a 12-inch too. Where's the other one? One of these here.
Oh, you got the Dead Boys too.
Yep. Where's that other one? Those are the two 12s. Oh, it's right between the 12s. There's a full album with a bunch of songs.
Yeah.
It was real cheap because a lot of people don't. They're not familiar with who they are. So I'm like, yeah, I'll take
Good
that.
man.
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah,
So,
man.
and then Dead Boys, which went on to form Lords of the New Church.
Is that an original there?
No, this is a reissue.
I was at a shop. I got a buddy shop that has that. He's selling it for like it goes for a lot, man.
Yeah, I got this. Well, there's a place that I deal with a lot. They're called Doctor Strange.
Mhm.
And when I got this was like $15.
Oh, that's not bad.
It had like a little crease way down here in the corner.
Yeah, but I bet you that sounds. It looks almost like an early press. I bet you it sounds great.
It sounds really good. And then DI.
Oh yeah,
California punk band.
I've heard of them.
And then what is this? This was in the same store as $4.
Oh man, that's old boy Buddy Miles, right?
Buddy Miles, yep.
That's a good one.
Did
man.
a lot of drumming with Jimi Hendrix.
Yep.
I'm a Hendrix fan, is why I got it. So it's like,
yeah, because he was on that Band of Gypsies, man. I saw the story on that, man, and how
yeah,
the way they did them was kind of dirty, man. How
whole
story, man, that was like crazy.
Yeah. There's Doors 13. This is kind of like a greatest hits that
That's
the
greatest hits, right? Yeah.
company put out. Yeah, has all their big songs. I think this came out in like the 80s or something. And then another punk band out of Orange County, Stalag 13.
Okay.
And then
Maggot Brain. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's good stuff.
Nice stuff.
Yeah, that's some good stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you look around and you find stuff like, oops, keep hitting my mic. This I just found, I thought it was an interesting cover as a blind buy.
Mm-hmm.
It's an album that said Bark.
Mm-hmm.
There's a fish like he's got dentures or something. I go, and it was $2. You can see the sticker over there.
How does it sound?
Okay. I haven't opened it up yet, but I did go to, you see there's a sticker right there. It was marked down to $2. This I went to just typed it into the Google search.
Mm-hmm.
This came out in 1971. This is actually Jefferson Airplane.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's cool.
Wow.
That's cool. All right, you make me small now.
And this is a good album, Dave.
Yeah. Well, I listened to the songs I listened to on YouTube. It's pretty good. It leans kind of a little bit more into little kind of country, kind of like early Eagles kind of stuff. But was with the Jefferson Airplane. I was kind of taken back because the first couple tracks you don't really hear Grace, and then later on some of the other ones you do. I'm like, was she like not in the band during this time for some reason? But it was just some of their songs. They didn't always have her in there, so. Yeah, Grace.
Yeah, because he was still there. Marty Ballin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Zed says 13 is the first compilation album by American rock band The Doors, released by Elektra Records on November 30th, 1970. Hey, Mr. Beckham.
Hello, Mr.
How you
Beckham.
doing, my buddy?
Hey, Mr. Beckham.
Do you want to come up and join us, Mr. Beckham? You're more than welcome. Just say the word, and Dave will put the link up for you.
Yeah, I'll put it out.
Yeah, come up and join us if you want. You're always welcome here.
Oh yeah, I had this comp. We was talking about David Bowie. I had this comp here. I bought this at one of my buddy's shops. This is like a booth, but it sounds really good. It's the BBC.
Wow.
This one here.
God, he looks so different there.
He always changes look.
All the early stuff on here, and then he got some of the stuff from the Man Soul the World. This is pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I bought this. This is like a 3-record set.
Oh my God, that's cool.
Yeah. So I actually like this stuff, the early stuff.
That's amazing.
I got a few of those Bowie stuff. I dig his stuff. We got a lot of radio stuff, radio promos and stuff.
I want to find mine to show you. And I think it's right here. This is it. Yep, it's right here. I did not far to go. I got it. This is on 180 gram vinyl. I will make myself big here, and I will show you. This is my David Bowie comp.
Oh yeah, that's the Legacy. Oh yeah, I never see that around. I saw it and I was gonna get it. That sucker sells fast.
Yeah.
It has Let's Dance, Ashes to Ashes,
Mm-hmm.
Queen and David Bowie Under Pressure, Life on
Yeah.
Mars, 2016 mix, Changes, Side 2 of The Man Who Sold the World, Space Oddity, Starman, Ziggy Stardust, The Gene Genie, Side
Mm.
3, Rebel Rebel, Young Americans, Golden Years, Modern Love, China Girl, Fame, Sound and Vision, Heroes, Where Are We Now, and Lazarus.
Nice.
And here's the gatefold.
Oh, that's cool. I like how they got the different covers.
And something really cool in here, too.
There's a book in there. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I like how they do the covers. They alternate all the covers and they make it all like a
And
collage.
it's just regular black vinyl, so you don't really need to see that. And let's get this back in. Now I'll show you the other album. And then there's some pictures in here. If I can get this back in. Wait, I have this one wrong. Goes the other way. Okay, I think there's something else in here. Yep, there is. Then we got this.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
I have a poster. Hello, everybody. I'm David Bowie. And then get that back in there. Then we have this one.
Oh, yeah, that's a younger poster.
Yeah, so that's my David Bowie
Dude, that's
legacy. Now, I don't know what the edit is on Heroes. I don't know if it's the full version or the radio edit. I can't really tell.
How long is it? I can tell you.
Let me see. I have to pull out the thing. I don't know which disc it is. Is it this one?
Yeah, I know sometimes they be editing a lot of the track.
Where is it? Hold on.
Yeah, because that sampler I showed you, that David Bowie, the Heroes, that's the long version. It's 6 minutes. 6 minutes is the long version, 6:07. I think the edited one is like 4 something.
Yeah.
I was shocked on that sampler. It had like the long version. Pull my Heroes. I got an original white label.
Name. Oh, Heroes. Single version. 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
Yeah, that's the edited version.
Album version released on Heroes in October 1977, released on a single in September 1977.
So when
I
they
got,
the radio, you got the radio version. That's like they put it on the radio.
oh no, I didn't
that's
get the right
radio
one.
edit. Yeah,
It's still a good song. It's all right.
Yeah. At
Yeah,
least I have it, but I need to get the original album.
yeah, it's my original here. This is like a promo.
Oh, that's
That's a good
nice.
one.
I would love to get a UK though. I heard the UK just a little bit better. Yeah, 6:07. Yeah, this is the regular version, the long version. But the way this, I need to get that, man.
Yeah, I got this off Patrick, one of his auctions. He was selling it.
Yeah,
People were like, no, they didn't recognize the cover because the cover's a little different.
yeah.
Yeah, this one came out in '72. It's clean. All of Patrick's stuff that I've got from him, it's minty clean.
I got a killer mono love the capo from him. It was a sale he had. That's
Nice.
like it's pristine.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how clean that is. Yeah.
Which album's that, Dave?
This is The Man Who Sold the World.
Oh, cool.
This is the one that came out in '71 or '72.
So that's like a 70. I think that's a 77 press. Because if it would have came out in 72, it would have been the orange.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's a 70 because that looks just like the Heroes. See all my Heroes? There's black.
Yeah, okay.
Around the same year. It's like a 77. I want to say a 77 press.
Oh, okay.
It
sounds good.
They still use the same masters.
Yeah.
The same masters, though.
And here's the one that Dave gave me for my birthday when I turned 54.
Oh
Oops.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ziggy playing guitar. And then I'll show you what the back looks like.
Yeah.
There's the band.
Yep.
That's the inner sleeve.
I'm gonna do it like
And here's the back.
Nice.
Yeah, I like 5 years. I haven't listened to this yet. I still have to listen to this. So we got
Mhm.
5 years. So
Oh, you gotta play that, man. That whole album is just like
It's great. That's actually my favorite album.
yeah,
I didn't know
it's
there
in
was
my top
ladies
3.
startup.
Miss Harper.
I had it on cassette. Wore that out. My aunt had it on record.
Yeah,
I
it's
used to listen to it all the
definitely in my
time.
top 3. Mine still Low is my favorite. It'll be
Mhm.
Low, Hunky Dory, then Ziggy. I love
Mhm.
Hunky Dory. I have
Yeah, Hunky
I
Dory's
have an
good.
original UK. I have an original UK of that one.
Oh, nice. All right. let me
Hunky
put this
Dory.
back.
Hunky Dory is like my second. Ziggy's like third, but it's a must. Ziggy's a
Yeah,
must.
all those songs are great. It's like put this up here.
I had played that like a while back. I had played Young Americans. I ain't listened to that in a long time, and that's a killer. Young
And
Americans.
here's one of my all-time favorite PLO albums. It's a double album, which I'll show you. Let me make myself big again. This is a lot. I like this. I like this on my show. When we do show and tell, show everything that we have.
ELO. I don't have any. I need.
Out of the
I like
blue.
their stuff. I don't have any ELO.
And wait till you see the gatefold.
I dig their stuff.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's real cool.
Kind of makes me think of the TARDIS on Doctor Who.
Yeah.
So the songs we have on here:
Mhm.
"Turn to Stone," "It's Over," "Sweet Talking Woman," "Across the Border," "Night in the City," "Starlight," "Jungle," "Believe Me Now," "Steppin' Out," "Concerto for a Rainy Day," "Standing in the Rain," "Big Wheels," "Summer and Lightning," and my favorite song after that is "Mr. Blue Sky."
Mr. Blue Sky,
Sweet.
excellent, man.
"Sweet as the Night," "The Whale," "Birmingham Blues," "Wild West Hero," and that's it. And this came out in 1977. And I think I have 2 other ones here that I'll show you.
ELO is great. It's a guy I follow on Instagram. Dude has like all the ELOs, and he got like all the different. He got the different countries. He gets so in detail. That's like his favorite band.
Yeah, it's cool. That's pretty cool.
He got like all the different countries of origins of the record.
As well. I can grab them.
Yeah. When I used to see the cover out as a kid, it always reminded me of that Simon game.
Yeah, dude.
The different colors.
Simon,
Well, you know,
yeah,
my
Simon
name
says.
is Simon.
No, the one with the different colors, and you had to like match the pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, Simon
Now,
says.
here's an album you will know of ELO. My stupid chair. Oh, it's going all over the place.
We got these chairs at work. My wife was laughing because I got a chair like that at work, James.
Oh, yeah?
I was thinking about trying to get that sucker out of there. My wife
So,
said, "You better not take them."
here's an album you're going to recognize as well. It's ELO again. Whoops.
The Eldorado? Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's a great album. So we got Eldorado Overture. And I can't get it out of my head. Such a great song.
Mm-hmm.
Boy Blue, Laredo Tornado, Poor Boy the Greenwood, Mr. Kingdom, Nobody's Child, Illusions in G major, Eldorado and Eldorado, finale. And then we have this one.
I've never seen that one before. Which one is that one?
In Old England Town, Boogie number 2, Mama, Roll Over Beethoven, side 2, From the Sun to the World, Boogie number 1,
Okay.
Kuyama, and that's it.
Oh, that's pretty nice. I ain't never seen that one before. That's a cool cover.
And it's on United Artists. Yeah, this doesn't have an inner sleeve.
Those sound really good.
But I wonder why they chose Wizard of Oz for this album cover. Have you ever tried Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon and watched when Dorothy lands in Oz?
No, I never tried that.
I did it once. It actually fits. It was kind of interesting though. Let me put these.
Yeah, I do
back
got a
on
couple of the
the
dark
shelf.
sides.
Oh, what else can I show you? Let's see. If I keep them out like that, I can pretty much figure out where they go back. All right, let's grab a couple here. Let's keep going. We're on a roll here. Let's show you some more. Why not?
Oh, that's why I didn't notice the cover. The was it Zeb? Oh boy, Zeb said it was that's an alternate cover you have. That's a pretty cool cover. That's the ELO with the alternate cover you have. The one with the black.
Oh yeah.
With the rollover Beethoven on it. Yeah, that's an alternate
Oh.
cover. I've never seen that cover before.
Yeah, Frank gave me that for free. So here's some more. Now you'll know this group, obviously. And when I heard this album for the first time, blew my mind. And I did a review on one of my streams 2 years ago. I started crying because this album moved me like no other album had. And this is
Moody Blues, right? Yeah.
Days of Future Past.
That's a good record.
What
Especially
a
the Nights
great.
and White Satin.
Now, before I show you the next album, there's a little poem on the back here that I want to read to you. This is part of that's what's on the album, because it starts here and then there's a second part. So it goes, cold-hearted orb that rules the night, removes the colors from our sight. Red is gray and yellow white, but we decide which is right and which is an illusion. Pinprick holes in a colorless sky, let insipid figures of light pass by. The mighty light of 10,000 suns challenges infinity and is soon gone. Nighttime to some a brief interlude, to others a fear of solitude. Brave Helios, wake up your steeds, bring the warmth of the countryside. Bring the warmth the countryside needs. Breathe deep. This happens after Nights in White Satin, this part here. Breathe deep, the gathering gloom. Watch lights fade from every room. Bedsitter people look back and lament. Another day's useless energy spent. Impassioned lovers wrestle as one. Lonely man cries for love and has none. New mother picks up and suckles her son. Senior citizens wish they were young. Cold-hearted orb that rules the night. Removes the colors from our sight. Red is gray and yellow white, but we decide which one is right and which is an illusion. Isn't that beautiful?
That's pretty cool.
So on side one, you have the day begins, dawn. Dawn is a feeling. The morning, another morning. Lunch break, peak hour. Side two, the afternoon, forever afternoon, which is Tuesday. Tuesday afternoon.
I've heard that before.
Evening, the sunset, twilight time, and last the night, Nights in White Satin. I just love that bass. Doom, 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 Nights in White Satin. And then next up we have this album I love a lot. Also Moody Blues.
That's a good cover.
Mhm.
Every Good Boy Deserves Favor. This is a great album. I have to keep them in order.
I always
And then
think,
last but not least,
I always think Lord of the Rings ripped that cover off.
we have Voices in Disguise, the best of the Moody Blues. So on here we have, what do we got on here? We have Ride My Seesaw, love that song. Driftwood, Sitting at the Wheel, Never Comes the Day, I'm Just a Singer in a Rock and Roll Band, Gemini Dream, The Voice, After You Came, Question, Veteran Cosmic Rocker, Isn't Life Strange, and Nights in White Satin. But I'm surprised they didn't put Tuesday Afternoon on here, which is kind of weird. Yeah, go figure. All right, I'll make myself
Nights
small.
in White Satin, that's a classic.
Yep, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send.
I actually did pick up a couple things yesterday, James.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me put my records
All right, wait to get back.
Oh, so I can see. Okay.
I was digging in some crates, and I found this.
Ooh.
Hanoi Rocks.
That's good
Yeah,
stuff.
they should have been. They should have been a really huge band. They were on track to be a really huge band before Vince Neil killed their drummer. That's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah,
And that looks really
Yeah,
80s now
I
by
think
the hair.
they would have probably. I think they could have been probably like Motley Crue. They could have been just as big. They
would have been like Guns N' Roses when Appetite
Yeah.
for Destruction came out big. They had a huge following, and they were invited by crew to kind of hang out with them and stuff. Yeah. Drunk driving accident. Yep. Guy got killed.
Yeah, man, that's
Wow.
horrible to hear that stuff, man.
Yeah. And then I picked this up yesterday.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might pick that up. I'll probably get that because I still have the
Ooh.
CD. I'm gonna get that.
Is that the new one?
Yeah, I just saw it out yesterday.
Oh my God, Kate is gonna say, "I want that. Give it to me, Dave." Watch and see when you show that to her when she comes in today. She's gonna be all over that.
Yeah, I think that's my that greatest hits, because when that greatest hits came out, that's my cutoff. But I don't listen to any of their stuff.
Wow.
After. Yeah, this has Siva, Rhinoceros, Drown, Cherub Rock, Today, Disarm, Landslide. That's a really good cover. A lot of people don't know that.
It cover a landslide. That was a killer.
Oh, Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
Bullet with Butterfly Wings, 1979. Zero, Tonight. Ava Door, Perfect, The Everlasting Gaze, Stand Inside Your Love, Real Love, and an entitled track.
I like Real Love too. I dig that. That's from Machina too. I think that is.
Wow, that's amazing.
And this is on the Rotten Apple Splatter.
Oh,
I'm at the probably check that.
Okay, Kate is going to be all over that.
Yeah, this was at Walmart, actually, of all places. I was like,
wow.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Yeah, that's my cutoff. That's the end for me. What was the one? The one that came after that. That album is okay. I probably get that. That's it though. Was it Zeologist? It was around the September 11th. It was Zeitgeist or whatever. That's like my cutoff. That's when I stopped. I don't like any of those other albums.
I don't think James is gonna like G.G. Allin.
No, I don't think I would.
No. Have you heard anything about G.G. Allin, James?
I might have. The name sounds familiar, but I'm not sure I know about him.
Do yourself a favor and forget you heard that name. Do not look it up.
I will not.
Yeah,
I will just stick to the music that I know and I love.
Yeah, music-wise, he sounds horrible, but he had some things he used to do on stage that were absolutely disgusting. So that's all I'm gonna.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah,
that's G.G. Allin, right? Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
I don't think I need to know.
Jello Biafra was the singer for the Dead Kennedys, and very political and stuff. He actually ran for mayor of San Francisco, and he almost made it, I thought.
Wow.
But but like I said, forget that name, G.G. Allin.
Then I heard I heard something earlier today. They said that the bluesman Buddy Guy got rushed to the hospital or something like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's up there. He's 87. He's up there.
Yeah, he's been around there for a while.
Yeah, it just tripped out. I remember when B.B. King was alive. He was younger, and it just tripped out how the years just like they creep up.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
B.B. King was 87, and Buddy was a little younger, so it's crazy.
Yeah, just think of what you're doing about, say, 20 years ago. It's like, how long has that been now?
Yeah.
The older you get, it seems like it's been, it's only like 4 or 5 years.
And a lot of those shows I used to go to, I'd be like, damn, that time, man. You never get it back.
No, it gets away from you for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Val, what's that album behind your head with the head on the front cover?
Oh, that's Beck.
That's Beck. That's Sea Change. That's one of his best albums to me. I like that record. It's pretty good. It's different from his earlier stuff, but it's he got like the classical, like almost like an orchestra behind. That's pretty good. The way that they mix that. That's one of Mo-Fi's. That's one of Mo-Fi's best things. When they pressed that one. Yeah, that one. He's been touring. He did a tour. I think he's still touring. I know somebody that saw him down in Louisiana not too long ago.
Okay.
He's still touring. He got an orchestra with him.
Oh wow.
I wouldn't mind checking him out. I never seen him in concert. Yeah, I never seen him.
Now, when Burton Cummings went solo, was he still with the Guess Who?
I don't know. I've only heard his name mentioned with the Guess Who.
Guess
so
Who? That's the only name. That's all I know him from.
Yeah.
Host James, do you like Ringo Rama? His last good album, in my opinion, even though he uses auto-tune. I haven't heard the full album, but I've heard it on the Beatles channel on Sirius XM. I Am That Man. And you don't have to call me Host James. You can just call me James. It's easier. Yeah, but you're welcome in here. Welcome in. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
This is my co-host, Dave, and that's my other co-host, LaBelle. These are part of my crew. And you'll get to see other people that are going to join us on the panel afterwards. We'll have Kate and we'll have Jorgen.
Yep.
Yeah, I bet you love some of the stuff you got there, LaBelle, today. And you know what? You should have hooked up with JJ because JJ lives near Milwaukee. You could have hooked up. And
every time I go, it's like almost like a spur of the moment when I want to try to contact her. It's like when I go up there, it's like out of the blue. I'd be like, oh, you and my wife, like, you want to go to Milwaukee? And someday we like, nah. And then sometimes we'd be like, oh, okay, let's just go up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should text them and say, hey, let's hook up and go record shopping.
Oh yeah.
Oh, one day I'm going to do that. I'm going to be coming to visit you, LaBelle. We can go record shopping. I'll find everything I possibly could want. Yeah, but then I probably won't be able to take it back on the plane with me. You'll have to mail it out to me.
Yeah, we'll just mail it straight to Kate.
Me and my buddy,
that's not going to happen.
We trying to see if we can go. I want to see Paisley Park. We trying to see if we can go. I'm trying to go at the end of the month.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because I never seen his house, so we're trying to plan that for the end of this month.
Yeah.
So I don't think I told you guys. It was last week after my nephew left. We bought our tickets for Russell Peters. So we're in the balcony, and they're $120 each for both of us. That's not bad. Now we just have to book the hotel at the casino, and we're good to go. And the next morning in Moncton, we're going to hit a record store. And I think because I saw pictures, I don't know how old the pictures were or if there were newer pictures, but I think they got a lot of Elvis.
Where?
So I might hit the jackpot on my Elvis loot.
Was that?
I hope they have Blue Hawaii.
Is that it?
If I have that, I'm grabbing it.
That's going to be in Vegas or?
No, not in Vegas, in Moncton. That's our capital of New Brunswick. It's only 2 hours away.
Okay.
But Adrian, who's going with me, my sister's boyfriend's son, he's hoping that we could try to get an arcade machine home, but I don't know how we fit that in the truck.
Yeah, I heard Canada got some really good. Canada got some really good record stores because I've seen a lot of different videos. It's a lot of stripped out. There's a lot of places that have a lot of cool shops.
Well, you should come down and visit me sometime.
I definitely.
And you're not staying at no hotel. You're going to stay at my place with us, and everything's free. You just have to rent the car, so we can. Because I don't know how to drive, and because I need someone
I know how to drive. I got a license.
And we need a GPS because I'm terrible with directions. When we get close to wherever I know the place is, I'll say, okay, here we are. But Sunrise Records, their prices are out of this world. Sometimes they're good and sometimes they can be pretty high because don't forget, you guys are living in the best place in the world for prices because everything's cheaper there. You come here, you have to pay through the bloody nose. You have to mortgage your freaking house just to get an album.
Well, the exchange rate's a lot different.
Yeah, the exchange rate is different, but up here, a lot of them go by Discogs, and sometimes they don't know how to read Discogs. Somebody can be offering, let's say they'll be offering $100, but the record only sold for $40, but they want $100. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they go by, and that's bad. That's not the way you do. You can't do big. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I told you this story where I used to go to this one shop, and then the guy would try to do stuff like that. He brings up Discogs, and you've got a used record and the cover's kind of scuffed and the corners are bent. You go, oh, let's see. Oh, that's, the Mint's going for this and very, very good's going for this. And this is kind of fair or poor quality that he has there. The record's okay. It might clean up. So he shaves like about $10 off the Mint copy. I'm like, nope. I don't do that. But I'm surprised you're not seeing Billy Idol, James.
Oh, Billy Idol's coming here?
He's definitely one we got to check out. I saw him.
Where is he playing at?
He is playing at I'm going to mispronounce this, the Avenir Center in Moncton.
Oh, wow. When's he coming?
August 21st.
Oh, that's right. He's on the Rebel Yell, too.
Yep.
Let's look at the tickets. Click on there and let's see the tickets.
Probably 100 or 80.
They're probably not. I think I'm going to sneeze.
I'm mad I didn't get that EP he put out
Excuse me.
years back. He had an EP he put out a couple of years back that sounded really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I bet the tickets are going to be very expensive.
No, they're showing them right here. The VIP packages are like $600 Canadian. These are Canadian prices. This isn't bad. I mean, it's like $53 plus fees.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, so like $64, and this is Canadian, so it's not bad.
That's not bad.
No, we're going to see Russell Peters. I'm happy.
All right.
I mean, I like stand-up stuff. Should be fun.
Yeah, I saw Billy Idol with Slash. Slash opened up with the Miles Kennedy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That was a good show because he played all of the Welcome to the Jungle. I just wanted to hear Slash's tone, man. It just like, man. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got the jam. He jammed with Steve Stevens with LA Woman. They did a cover of LA Woman.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah.
It was just Billy Idol was great.
Yeah.
Slash was great too. So I finally got to see Slash. He was one I always wanted to see.
Wow.
Yeah, I ain't paying the Guns N' Roses. I don't like Axl though. Axl.
No, most people don't. Yeah.
I don't like him.
I like Axl. I think he's pretty cool. So, guys, I got a movie recommendation for you. If you have Disney Plus, this is a must-see. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I watched it on Thursday night. What an amazing movie that was.
That's the most recent one, right?
Yeah, 2 hours and 28 minutes.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it at the show. I saw it when it came out.
I loved it.
That was good. It was really good.
But that king was an asshole. He wanted everything. It's all mine. It's all mine. No, it's not. And that girl, she really fucked over the apes when she blew up the place.
Yep. It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, I have all the movies. I have them all on the Blu-ray. I got the other ones.
I don't know them all. I just saw
the original's still the best. Take your hands off me, you dirty ape.
Yeah, that was funny.
Or where he's in the jail cell and the ape comes with the hose. He says, what the hell's the line? It's a madhouse. A madhouse. But one place I want to go with Dave when I come to visit California.
The madhouse?
I want to go to Whiskey A Go-Go.
Oh, man, checking that out.
I want to stand up on that stage where Jim Morrison stood. Because, that would just be something. Of course, I won't drink any beer because I don't drink alcohol anymore. I'll just have a Coke or water and just sit there and admire it. And Dave can take a picture of me up on the stage. And I'll ask the people in there, would it be all right if I stood on the stage? Because Jim Morrison of the Doors stood there. I want to stand right where he stood. I want to see what it's like up there, to see what he saw in the audience out there for myself. Just as
long as you promise to keep those leather trousers on.
Oh, I will.
I think that was Florida where he did that, wasn't it?
I was laughing when I saw who was that? This was like in the early 2000s. I seen Morrissey, and he came out there dressed like Elvis. He had like the leather. He had the leather, the jacket, the leather suit. He had on the pants. My wife was like, "What the hell is this?" This lady was biting her nails. He bit all her damn nails off. Yeah, I saw him back in, it was like 2000, 2001. No, it was 2001 was this year, and it was the Oi Esteban tour. But I just wanted to, I definitely wanted to see him do some of the Smith stuff. He sounded really good, but he looked funny with the Elvis. He was dancing and all of that. You could see the fans were coming down. It was crazy. Oh man, I see some crazy shows.
That's pretty crazy.
Well, you just said the magic word.
And I remember I saw Brian Ferry. He came out with he came out barefooted. That was stripped out.
Wait till you see this. You're gonna love this. And Dave gave me this for Christmas. Dave knows what I like. And here we go. Let me make myself big here. Wait till you see this. Woo-hoo!
Oh man, that's cool.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cadillac Fleetwood.
And here's the purple one that you can also get too. But it's not as cool as this one. I like this one better.
The pink one is better.
Yeah. But I never took it out of the box. It's going to stay in the box like that because it's worth more. I'll never take that out of there. There we go. We got some Elvis. And I'll show you my other Elvis things I have up here. Now, one of them, I don't know what happened. He's missing a hand. Don't ask me what happened to it, because I don't remember. This is a radio from back in the day. Thank you. Thank you very much. I just came back from the dead to say that my 47th anniversary of the day I died is on Friday. So we're going to be celebrating all that stuff, We're going to have some greasy fried chicken. We're going to have my favorite hamburgers. We're going to have my banana sandwiches and all that I used to eat back in the day, So I hope you all come out and celebrate with me because it's going to be a hunk of burning good stuff. So see, it says Elvis. And we're in Quebec City, I think, and we're outside this little store. In the window, they had this picture. They had this thing standing there, this radio with Elvis. I said, oh, "Look, Mom, look at that thing." And little to my knowledge, we all got back in the car. My grandparents were there, my dad's mom and dad. Mm-hmm. So we're all sitting in the car, and we're like, "Where's my mom?" She said she had to go to the toilet. We didn't think it was going to take that long. And then she gets in the car with this bag, and she hands it to me, and it was this.
Oh,
now this is something one of the head librarians at my old library I used to go to. Her name's Katayun, and she gave me this.
Oh, I like that one. That's pretty cool.
Look at the guitar. That's cool. At the detail on that guitar. Isn't that awesome?
I like the detail. Look at the detail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I remember when I worked at the music store, I still got a couple of those figurines. Those McFarlane used to do.
Oh yeah.
I got a couple. I got a Slash one, and I have a Jimi Hendrix one, which was
nice.
And you notice something? Look at the logo. What other logo copied that? Do you remember?
Well, the Clash copied that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Clash copied it, but it was originally Elvis because that was them paying homage to Elvis.
All right, now let me put these back up.
Yeah, you know what happened to that Elvis though, missing his hand, James?
Yeah.
Him and Colonel Parker were reacting that one scene from that one Star Wars movie, and Colonel Parker cut off his hand. And he's like, "Wow!" And then he goes, "He's all Elvis." He goes, "Elvis, I am your father."
With the lifesaver.
Hey, Dusty.
Dusty, what's up, man?
How you doing?
I still got all my pops packed away.
Hey, Scottish Ray. Sorry, I got distracted by what
I still have Joan Jett.
Oh, I want Joan Jett.
I'm gonna grab a couple. I got a couple. Let me see. I got
one. Oh, Dave, you got to get me Joan Jett. I want Joan Jett. There's a Bon Jovi one too. I want.
Well, you want to see Joan again?
Because it was you that got me into to the Funko Pops. Oh yeah, I love that Joan Jett. Oh, I want that.
She's on little things, so she looks like she's jumping up.
Nice. That's so cool. Oh wow, that is awesome. Yes, I definitely want something like that.
I am that son says Elvis has lost his hand because it was caught in a trap.
And he couldn't walk out because he loved us too much, baby. Whoops, what am I doing?
Oh no, there you go.
Why can't you see what you're doing to me?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
yeah, Scottish Ray's here. Still hasn't caught Nessie yet, so I was
Shove it
asking.
up your nose. Okay, my audio went out there for a second. My headphones pop in and out
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, these are the ones I had bought back in the day. I still
Oh,
got
let's
these.
see that. Let's see that.
I bought this back in
nice.
the day when I used to work in the music store.
Yeah.
That is sweet.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about the glare.
No, that's all right. That's cool.
I'm doing good, Scottish Ray.
Look at that one. That's dope.
That was pretty cool too.
Oh,
I had
that
grabbed
is
this.
sweet.
I had grabbed this when I used to work downtown. I had this for some years, man. When I was working in the Loop. This had to have been like 2002. I still.
Hey, Bob. Bob, are you still in here? I haven't heard. You've been so quiet for a while. I hope you're still
I think
in
he
the
left
chat.
earlier. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? I didn't see him go.
So that's pretty cool.
All right, I'll make you small.
Yeah, I've got a few Hendrix pops. I got those packed away, but
Then my mom bought me a figurine of I don't know if I'd be able to pull it down because it's in a glass case. It's a Rolling Stones. My mom bought me this thing. It was earlier this year. It was pretty cool. I don't know if hopefully it won't fall. I don't think so. Let me see if I can put it down.
No, I'm just scrolling
okay.
here. Oh, Bob is still here. Going to run here. Need to call Mom and practice guitar before my lesson tomorrow. Oh, yes.
All right. Have a great day, Bob.
Have a great day, Bob, and say hi to Mom.
Oh, he's listening. Okay, he's listening while it's going. He was just doing
okay.
Just pause listening.
Yeah, I thought you passed out or something. Now we're glad you're here. If Elvis had lived now, do you think his music would go in the 80s, 90s? I see country albums and maybe even a operesque release hurt. Maybe. You know what? And I was wondering that too. I am that man. You know, I wonder if Elvis could have even
right here.
took a try at writing.
Make me big.
All right, I'll make you big. I bet this one's gonna flip me out.
My mom bought me this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Oh my God.
Yeah, she bought me this. She took me to the store. She said, "Oh, I need you to come pick it up." Yeah, and she like surprised me. I went downtown Chicago, so she bought me this. I really dig this. It's pretty cool.
That really
thing
cool.
Must be expensive as hell.
Yeah, and then I saw they had like Prince guitar. She said, "Did you see? Look at the little Prince guitar." I was like, I gotta come out of here.
I would be crying and drooling right now if you had a Beatles one. I'd be like, put it in the mail and send it to me.
Oh, you mean like this one over here? No, just kidding.
Dave always likes to stir the pot, but it's fun.
Yeah.
He does it on Kate Stream. Ooh.
Circle jerks. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, this is put out by Reaction Figures.
Bob.
So it's like their little mascot guy.
Yeah, I got a Funko Pop Miles Davis too. I can't find it. Yeah. I had a Funko Pop Miles Davis, which was tricked out. I didn't know they did a Funko Pops for Miles Davis.
Yeah.
I have that one too.
You got to get them when you find them when they're out. So
then over the years, I got a lot. Like I went to a couple of Cubs games. I got like a picture, a bobblehead of one of the baseball players. Then I got some hockey ones too. I got like some Blackhawks one. Jonathan Toews, I have one.
I've heard of him. Yeah, he's from the Blackhawks.
Yeah. Not anymore. He's retired. He is gone. He's retired.
These were the first two Funko Pops that I ever got, and Dave sent them to me. Dave's getting me a collection of Funko Pops. I just hope I can get Joan Jett and John Bon Jovi. So this was the first one he ever sent me, and I've never watched the show. Snowball, Rick and Morty.
Oh, that looked nice. That's cool.
And then he sent me this. I remember this one. I remember crying when I opened this one. John Lennon, New
Oh,
York
I
City.
like that. I like that with the
Yeah,
New York City shirt with the shirt. That's cool.
that's awesome. And then we have this one here. If I can get this out without knocking anything over. Luke Skywalker with Baby Grogu.
Oh, that's good. I like
Then
that.
we have two more, a couple more, three more that he sent me. Then one my mom bought me.
I was somewhere and I saw a Prince one.
Mm-hmm.
We have Logan.
That's nice. Man, I saw like a whole bunch of them. I saw a Prince. I saw a Morrissey. I saw one. Those suckers were expensive too. They're
Weeping
like
Angel from Doctor
40,
Who.
50
So
bucks.
I know what the Weeping Angel is now.
Some of those Funko Pops are expensive, man.
But this one
Yeah.
I want. I want the TARDIS. That looks so cool.
That TARDIS is nice.
Oh, I want that TARDIS so bad. And then one my mom bought me.
I like that one.
The Raptor
The Raptor.
from Toronto Raptors. And then, last but not least, first, something that's sitting on top of it that Rachel gave me a couple of years back. Yellow Submarine.
Oh yeah.
Then we have Elvis 68 Comeback Special. This is an exclusive that Dave and Jen gave me.
That one might cost. That one look like that cost some money, man. Now I bet you the price.
I was shocked when I saw that and said, oh my God, this one must be really expensive. But yeah, sometimes Dave and Jen spoil me. And I don't even ask for it, but they gave me nice things. They always make sure I have a good birthday or Christmas and stuff like that, you know? I don't know what I'd do without you guys. And how's Jen doing? I forgot to ask.
She's resting. She's not really feeling that great today, but she's doing all right.
Well, I'm going to give her a shout out right now. Jen, I'm giving you a shout out. I love you. I love all your good mornings and all your little words of wisdom you send me in the little funny pictures. And I like the videos of the mice in their little house. That was so cute the other day. And I hope you're doing better. And I hope you'll be back in the chat with us soon because I missed my head moderator. Yeah. Talking about fishing, Dave, I'm not long in and was down the dock of the bay. I caught a sunburn. Did you?
What y'all was talking about cassettes in the beginning before I came on? You was talking
about
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, the cassettes, man. And it's tripped out. They still make them too. Was surprisingly on certain artists they do them.
Yeah, I've seen a few out, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. I wish I can get in that reel to reel, but that's way out of my pay grade. That's where a lot of the audiophile guys are going now. A couple of guys I know they're into that now. They're getting away from vinyl because they said that's the reel to reel is the master. It's like nothing. You can't get nothing better than that.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Mom.
But those are expensive. Both $500 for a dang reel to reel tape.
So we have my mom in here, Lavelle. Here she is. Get all that laundry done and you're good to go. You know what, Scottish Ray? I was almost going to title the stream today, In Search of the Loch Ness Monster. But I decided against it because I don't think anybody would come to the stream if I titled it that. I mean, they're used to me putting music in the title or a theme or Sunday Funday, so I just stuck with the regular stuff, you know. Can't go overboard. So, Lavelle, do you have any Elvis?
No, I need some Elvis. I have CDs, but I have to dig them out. I got CDs.
Do you have a lot of Beatles?
Huh?
Do you have a lot of Beatles?
I got more Beatles than I do had. Definitely. I got most of the Beatles stuff. The later years, like from Help.
Can you show? I love to see
a couple of ones I got.
I love my Beatles.
I just showed the 12 inches. I got a lot of singles. I'm more like the Beatles. I got the singles mostly.
Ah, nice. God, I'm obsessed with the Beatles.
Let me see what I got.
But hey, their music got me through high school. Because I was bullied a lot in high school, Lavelle, you know? I come home crying, and then I go in my room, and I put on a Beatles album, and I just rock out.
Should have more, but I don't
All
have
right,
the.
let's
I
make
wish
a
I had
dig,
the
and
mono
let's see
box,
what we
but I don't
got.
have it.
Oops. Sorry, Dave. Wrong person.
This is my original mono.
Ooh.
Yep.
Is that stereo?
Mono.
Oh, mine's stereo.
Yeah, mono. Yeah, mono. This is one of the 2014.
Ooh, Rubber Soul.
That's the
Yeah,
2014.
Dave gave me that one too.
Mono.
I have that.
Yeah, this is the 2014. The Help was an original. This is OG.
Oh,
OG
I have the 50th
stereo.
anniversary with the gatefold and all
This
that.
OG stereo.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out.
Does it have the little cutouts in there?
Oh yeah. This is that. And where's that thing at? I know I got it. Yeah, I got a couple. Yeah, there you go. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah. Awesome, man.
That one. Oh yeah. I think I showed the other day. I still got it in here. I've been spinning it like crazy.
Oh, the revolver.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't show it without that one. That's my original UK mono.
Nice.
Yeah, with the flip back. I love the flip back.
Nice.
Some Beatles. What's this one? Oh yeah, this is my German. This is the one you want, not the American. This is the German. Best pressing of this album.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to get Magical Mystery Tour.
Yeah, the Horror Zoo. Anybody that knows about Magical Mystery, the Horror Zoo is the one you want to get.
But I want a UK pressing original.
That one kills the UK. That's the must. The German.
I'm only going with UK.
And this is not an original, but this is like the 2014, the mono.
I have the 50th anniversary of that on vinyl with the Easter demos.
Then my original UK with the misaligned apple.
Ah.
Yeah. This was like a must.
That is pretty sweet.
Yeah, I love that record. With the misaligned apple.
Mm.
And 70s. This is a 70s press of Let It Be.
I have one with a gatefold, but I don't know how good the album is. I have to get a better copy of it.
This is on white vinyl.
Ooh.
That's on white vinyl. And then the last, not least,
Let It Be Naked.
Yeah.
I had that on CD somewhere. I have that.
It's a Japanese. I bought this at Dusty Grooves some years ago. It got the fly on the wall too. I have the 7 inches in there too.
Nice. Welcome back, Christopher.
Yeah, so that's my Beatles. You gotta have some Beatles. Yeah, that's all my Beatles pretty much. I got a lot of singles, man. It'd be forever if I go through my singles. I have originals, and I got that box set that I won from Mazzy's contest, the Whack-A-Mole contest some years ago. He sent me a brand new one. I was shocked when he called me. He said, "The winner is Lavelle." I was just like, "Oh." I got a lot of those.
Well, without going through all my Wings albums, you want to see my Beatles?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them, man. Yeah.
All right, I'll grab them. I have some good stuff, and one of them you're going to want. All right, let's grab a couple here. Wait. Okay. Here. Okay, we'll start with just a few for now, and then I'll grab the rest when I put these back. Okay, we'll go backwards and go to the front. It'll be easier that way because that's the way I have them flipped over like this. So we'll go backwards to front, okay? All right, here we go.
Go ahead.
So, of course, this is the 50th anniversary of Sergeant Pepper. This is the first one I got from my friend Rick O'May when I turned 49. So this is a picture disc.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
And side 2 is the drum, the bass drum. But I'm not gonna take it out because it's hard to get this back in. So we got that, and then this is the 50th anniversary 2-disc gatefold album of Sergeant Pepper. The way I remember it at my library when I was 16, when I fell in love with the Beatles back in '85. And this one I got for my 50th birthday when I saved up for it. And this is amazing. And it's got all the stuff like you, but I'm not going to pull all that stuff out. So here we go.
Okay.
And we got the gatefold. There's the lads. There you go. And the back.
Nice.
So we got that. And before now, this is on Capitol because this is from Wasega George. He sent me this. We have Yesterday and Today. Now, this is the one that originally has the Butcher cover.
Yeah.
But this is the alternate album cover. And on this one, you get what songs?
Yeah, it's a different cover, I remember.
Yeah, you have Drive My Car, I'm Only Sleeping, Nowhere Man, Dr. Robert, Yesterday, Act Naturally, and Your Bird Can Sing, If I Needed Someone, We Can Work It Out, What Goes On, and Day Tripper. So that's that. Now we go back to Revolver, but this is a stereo version. And this is also from Wasega George, and that's on Parlophone.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, and then another Parlophone. This is from Dave and Jen, stereo, Rubber Soul,
mm-hmm.
And this is on Capitol. This is from Wasega George. The Beatles Help, 1965 Capitol stereo, first press mono cover. And that has a gatefold, but I'm not going to take it out.
That's a nice one.
And then I have the UK of it, of Help, stereo. Then, next up we have, oops, upside down. Hard Day's Night. This is on Capitol. This is the US version of it. I still need to get the UK one in stereo because I want to have both because I'm a completist.
Oh, yeah.
And then next up we have, this is on Capitol, but this is, this one is the US version of With the Beatles. But there's a reason I wanted the US version is because this one is the only album that has This Boy on it because I love that song. So we have Meet the Beatles. And this came from the vinyl archivist, Patrick. He sent it to me for free. He sent it as a VCLT. Says I know you want that album, so I'll give it to you. But the track listing on here is a little bit different from what you get on the other one. So it's got I Want to Hold Your Hand, I Saw Her Standing There, which is originally from Please Please Me. This Boy, It Won't Be Long, All I've Got to Do, All My Loving, Don't Bother Me, Little Child, Till There Was You, Hold Me Tight, I Want to Be Your Man, and Not a Second Time. So we got that. And now we're going to go to something very different. Okay, this one is a rare Canadian press. It's a different version of Please Please Me. Mm-hmm. Now, this one, when I got this in a thrift store back in St. John in 2018, mm-hmm. I didn't know I was sitting on a gold mine. When I got home, I looked it up on eBay. This thing's going for $300 some odd on eBay.
Wow.
So this is a rare Canadian pressing of Twist and Shout. And the UK version is all black and white. It doesn't have the pink. So on here you get Anna, Go to Him, Chains, Boys, Ask Me Why, Please Please Me, Love Me Do, From Me to You, P.S. I Love You, Baby It's You, Do You Want to Know a Secret, A Taste of Honey, There's a Place, Twist and Shout, and She Loves You. So you see there's different songs that are not on the actual album.
Yeah.
So this is the original, well, not the original copy of it, but this one here we have Please Please Me,
Nice.
and this one, this is the actual track listing that you get on it. I Saw Her Standing There, Misery, Anna Go to Him, Chains, Boys, Ask Me Why, Please Please Me, Love Me Do, P.S. I Love You, Baby It's You, Do You Want to Know a Secret, A Taste of Honey, There's a Place, and Twist and Shout. Now, this is stereo. Now, there's something different about this album. I bet you're going to drool when you see this, Lavelle. Everybody else knows this album. But when you see this is going to blow your mind. I don't want you to see the cover. So there's my hype sticker. And now, prepare to be dazzled by this. Now, this is very rare. This was only done for the first album in 1963.
Yeah.
But when it goes to the second album, it goes to the yellow parlophone. And I'm sitting on a gold mine with this one. Are you ready? Whoops. Oh, shit. That was
You don't want to break that. You don't want to
No,
break.
I don't want to break it. Look at that. That's very rare. Gold.
Yep. I have a friend, the one I got the Abbey Road from, he showed me what he had. He had that one. He kept that one because he said that he kept the original. He had a mono. It was a guy brought that in with that's why I ended up getting that the Abbey Road from. It was that guy's collection. He kept the.
I didn't know.
He kept the parlophone, but he let me see it, and I was like, "Damn, that was nice."
I didn't even know that when this reissue actually had that actual label. So I was pretty surprised when I saw that. I'm like, oh my god! My friend Darren from the UK told me, yeah, that was only used for the one album that they did back in the day, and now there's more Beatles. Now I gotta get the rest. So be prepared. All right, what's next? Next up, we have. Let's see. Okay. Whoa. Wait, let me grab from here onwards. Oh, jeez. Oh, these things are bloody heavy. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we'll go with that, and then we'll grab the rest afterwards. Okay. I've got a lot of Beatles, so here we go. Next up, we have. What's next? We have.
Asher, right? Yeah.
The White Album. Yep, this is the 50th anniversary. Massey sent me this for Christmas a couple of years ago. He thought I'd like that. He said, James, I got you something really nice. So he got me this.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Asher demos is nice.
Oh, yeah. To have that is a very nice thing to have. Now, next up, this is one I bought at Backstreet Records, which I was not expecting to actually grab. Because I pushed it away because not every song is on here. But then I said, you know what? It's an original. Go for it. You might as well. It's an Apple import.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured, you know what? Let's throw caution to the wind. Just buy it. And I listened to it. I thought it was amazing. Now I got to get the song track with every song on it. I have it on CD, but I want it on vinyl. But here we go. Yellow Submarine.
Nice.
And this is a late 70s pressing. And next up, of course, in stereo, obviously, we have the everlasting beautiful album with the most coveted song that's always downloaded on Spotify. Here Comes the Sun.
Mm-hmm.
Abbey Road. And there's a guy standing here by a car that Dave says should not be on the cover. There he is. Is that the guy you were referring to, Dave?
Yeah, you know what he's saying? Look at those hippies over there. Those young hippies all walking down the street over there. What are they doing? That lad over there doesn't even have anything on his feet. Look at he's wearing shoes. Real quick, James, I got to show something to Scottish Ray.
All right. Okay.
They told my friend claims he ran into Nessie once. You don't need to make me big.
Oh,
I'm going to share something. My friend claims that he ran into Nessie once when he was fishing on Loch Ness. He even sent me a photo.
Ah.
Let's see if what do I do with it? That's not it. There it is.
Oh.
I love it.
He said Nessie was really friendly and just came up to him and, you know, he threw it some haggis and a couple of kippers and, you know, followed him around like a puppy. But, you know.
Oh, shoot.
That's funny. All right. Now let's go back to what I was showing. Now, this is my Let It Be. I'm very embarrassed about this cover because it was given to me. I need to get a better copy of it with a better cover because I don't like the way this one looks. It's kind of ugly looking, don't you think?
Oh, it's still, anyway, man, I've seen some copies out with that. Copy doesn't look bad, man.
And here's the back. And this one has a gatefold.
I like that. I like the pictures on the inside. It's pretty cool.
And there's no sleeve to put this damn record in. But look, it's Red Apple.
That's the U.S., right?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's U.S. Yeah.
I still need to play this to see if it's in good shape, but I want a better copy of this. But anyway, it is what it is. But I also have the 50th anniversary CD box set of Let It Be, which I'm not going to pull out right now. So now, next up, we have the Beatles story.
Yeah, that's a good comp, man.
Oh yeah, this is pretty cool. Doesn't smell too good, but what are you gonna do? I'm gonna make a mess all over my damn floor. Then I got the pleasure of putting all the shit back after.
There you go.
Now this one, they say, is not very cleaned up, this album, because of the screaming girls and stuff, because it's a live concert. But you know what? I listened to it through headphones. I thought it sounded fantastic. This is another one from Passaic, Georgia. This one I absolutely love.
That's a Hollywood Bowl, right? Yeah, that's a good one too.
Oh yeah, this is a great album. But we're not finished yet. There's more. Yes, there's more. Am I obsessed with the Beatles or what? We have more. There's more. We're almost done. We're almost there. Then I got to put all the stuff back. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now this is the last of it here. We have the last of
Beatles.
Now this is the last of it, and then we go into the solo stuff. But we're not going to go into that. I'm just going to show you all the Beatles stuff, and I got to put all this stuff back before I trip on it. Okay. Now this one was given to me by my friend Terry Venus, who helps me and my mom out. Mm-hmm. Now this one I absolutely love, and it sounds. I had this on CD at first, but now on vinyl it sounds amazing.
I know that vinyl sounds awesome. Yeah, the number ones.
Number one. And here's the gatefold. And it also had posters inside.
I love those pictures. And I know Mazzy has those on his wall. He has those pictures.
I have those on my wall too in my bedroom.
Ah, those are cool, man.
So let me read you off the songs on here. For those who don't know who the number ones are. Love Me Do, From Me to You, She Loves You, I Want to Hold Your Hand, Can't Buy Me Love, A Hard Day's Night, I Feel Fine, 8 Days a Week, Ticket to Ride, Help, Yesterday, Day Tripper, We Can Work It Out, Paperback Writer, Yellow Submarine, Eleanor Rigby, Penny Lane, All You Need Is Love, Hello Goodbye, Lady Madonna, Hey Jude, Get Back, The Ballad of John and Yoko, Something, Come Together, Let It Be, and The Long and Winding Road that leads to Lavelle's house. And then we have this is one volume. It was volume 2, but I need volume 1. But I'll get to that in a minute. So we have. There you go, Hamburg, Germany.
Nice.
And then we have volume 1 and 2. This came from Mazzy, the second one here, with the other thing I showed you, the Beatles White Album with the Escher demos. So this has both, volume 1 and 2. And there's the back. And gatefold with all the information. And then we have another compilation here. This is also from the Sega George on yellow vinyl, but if I show it, it'll look orange on here. And we have love songs.
That's a good one too.
And this is a nice leather.
I like the cover because it looks like leather. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Feels like leather too, but it's not actually. And I'm not going to go through the songs, but this is really nice to have. And then we have 2 more. Then we're done. Now, next up, we have the Beatles' Real Music, 1982 Canadian pressing. And this is also from Sega George. This is their movie stuff. And on here you get, you have A Hard Day's Night, I Should Have Known Better, Can't Buy Me Love, And I Love Her, Help, You've Got to Hide Your Love Away, Ticket to Ride, Magical Mystery Tour, I'm the Walrus, Yellow Submarine, All You Need Is Love, Let It Be, Get Back, and The Long and Winding Road. So that's pretty cool. And last but not least, we have something I never thought I would get, but George, he surprised me. Now, this is a 12-inch single, and side 2 has, on the flip side, it has Love Me Do.
Yeah, now and then.
Yep. And this is cool how they did this. On side 1, I'm not going to take it out of the sleeve, but we have Apple for Now and Then. And then we have, stay in there, Red Parlophone.
Careful, James.
For Love Me Do. Oh, I got it. I'm on it. So that's all my Beatles stuff I have. And it has a little paper in here.
I like when they include the paper in there. It'd be cool.
That's pretty cool.
And it talks about the clock
Mm-hmm.
that George Harrison had in his house. And now I can get that back in there. And that's all my Beatles collection. And then it just goes into the solo stuff and then Wings and all that. So there you go. So that's all my Beatles stuff. Now, even though I'm still hosting my show, I still have to put all this stuff back before I trip on it or break it something. Because that Now and Then is hard to get, and it's very expensive, I heard, to get it now. Even for the colored vinyl. It's black vinyl, but I didn't care. I didn't care what color it was as long as I had a copy of it. That's all I cared about. I was so happy to get it. Now, if you watch an unboxing of stuff that George sent me a couple of months back, Lavelle, and I saw that for the first time, I couldn't even speak. I lost my vocal cords. I couldn't even say anything when I saw that. I was just like, I was just staring at like, what? Am I dreaming? Is this happening? Is this in my hand?
George is a good friend. Yeah.
When I won that Mazzy thing, when I won that box set, I was like, man, it came sealed. It was tripped out. It was packed so well.
Oh, you did, Mom? I just received a care package of fresh vegetables from Neighbor's Garden. Thanks, Martha Ray.
Oh, wow, very
Mom.
nice.
That's cool. Yeah.
I did my
all
first.
Right. Talk amongst yourselves for a few minutes while I put all this stuff back. So I'm just gonna mute my mic for now and turn off the camera while I fix that up, and that's why I'm happy to have two co-hosts to take over. So you guys can take over the stream for a bit. I won't be long. I just want to put all this stuff back so nothing breaks or I trip over it. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I remember my first VCLT when I first started. When I did my first video, that was 2012. Did my first video, and one of the first VCLT, it was a guy that I was talking to. I still talk to him on Facebook. He sent me an original Wrecking Ball, Emmylou Harris.
Nice.
Because it was real. And then they ended up reissuing it later, but yeah, I still got that, and it was a blues comp. Over the years, I had got some really good VCLTs.
Mm-hmm.
That, and then there was another guy. He doesn't do videos anymore. He was from Germany. He sent me Tricky's first album.
Oh wow!
He sent me that, and over the years, I got like some really cool VCLT. Then it was another guy that I had got a record from. Oh yeah, of course I had bought a Sonny Rollins from. You ever heard of the channel Seeking the Thread? I still talk to him. His name is Dom. He still does videos. He does a lot of the indie stuff. He's really
okay. All right, I'll have to check him out. Maybe
I bought a Sonny Rollins from him, and then he sent me a white label promo of Ahmad Jamal because he knew I liked the white label promos.
Yeah, promos are cool.
Yeah, he sent me that. Man, over the years, I got a lot of some cool VCLT stuff. It was pretty cool.
That's really cool.
Did you ever get any stuff from people sending you stuff?
I bought some stuff in an auction. I got something from Wax once. That was about it. I've sent some stuff out, but usually just
I sent a few things out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that Wrecking Ball though, I'll pull it. I still got it. That Wrecking Ball, man. This one. Old boy sent me. The guy was from the Netherlands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the original for 95. He sent it. I was like, and you know what's tripped out about this one? That's the record. It came with the CD insert, which that kind of floored me, man. I was just like, it came with a CD insert, which is tripped out.
Wow, that's crazy.
It was minty too. This record was going for a lot. I don't know, it might still go for a lot, but they did reissue, and then he sent me I kept the sheet. And then they came out with the that's actually my favorite record, but then they came out with this one. I ended up picking this up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is it has the outtakes. They just made the picture smaller. It's like a triple, it's like a gatefold. None Such did it. Sounds really good.
That's cool.
Yeah, but that was a cool VCLT over the years. Yeah, but yeah, it's a lot of some really cool people out there.
Oh yeah, it's always nice to get stuff and trade stuff back and forth and stuff, and so
but during this time, it was so much stuff nobody was in 2012. Nobody was buying vinyl. You know what I mean? Vinyl wasn't. It was on the upswing, but it was like you still was able to find a lot of good stuff during that time.
Yeah.
Now it's like since it's almost like it's been found out, and everybody is like, you can't find as much stuff. But I still have luck here and there. But you just don't have there's so many people collecting right now.
Yeah, and you gotta watch out for all the flippers and stuff too. There's some people
and that makes
go out there. Yeah, they'll say, "Oh, this is I can get this much for this and this much for this." They'll just grab a little handful, and rather than collecting it for themselves, they're just putting it back out on the market at a higher profit. Yeah,
I remember going to the shops in the early 2000s. Man, I found U2 Zooropa, $40. Cure Blood Flowers, $40. All those records were cheap, man. I used to see those records. So I grabbed a lot of Manic Street Preachers, Iggy Pop, the best of Iggy Pop. Like that record goes for a lot now. It has the it's tripped out on the cover. It's called Nude and Rude, the best of. You ever seen that record before?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, it's tripped out. It shows them like nude, but it's green. It's
Yeah.
tripped out. But it has all the Stooges and stuff. And I saw him when that came. I saw him on the Beat 'em Up tour. That was a good show. With what was her name? Peaches. Yeah, it was.
Hey, James Byers. Oh my God.
James Byers is here. Yep.
Nice. So I got all my shit back in its
that's
place.
cool.
And when I put them all back in that where you can scroll through them,
Mm-hmm.
now they're staying upright, because before, sometimes when I take something out, it would slide forward.
Yeah.
But now I got everything set up nice, and now everything just fit perfectly this time. Because I hate that when I take them out, because they always slide forward.
Yep. It's always hard to put them back in because it seems like
I know it's a pain in the
when you
ass
take them out.
sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Now I was talking about the VCLTs when I got my first VCLT. Was a guy that I used to follow, a guy I used to talk to on Facebook. He sent me the Emmylou Harris Wrecking Ball, an original. Yeah, so that was pretty cool.
The only wrecking ball I know is with
Neil Young?
Miley Cyrus.
Oh, okay.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Yeah, I ordered that Stone Temple Pilots. I think it just came. I think I'm gonna grab it right quick. I had got that Stone Temple Pilots, the purple. You know, they did the Atlantic 75.
Mm-hmm.
I had pre-ordered it, so it came. Let me grab it right quick. I'll be back. I guess it just came to the FedEx. Just came. I'll be right back. I'll show you.
Oh, well, let's see what James Byers has to say. He says, "I'm part of the CD community. I love my vinyl, but if I can buy 4 or 5 CDs for the price of one record, then I'm buying CDs. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, get a bang for your buck."
So I told him, I said, you get more bang for the buck that way. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Dusty says, I remember during the 90s, I'd walk into the Goodwill and buy a stack of records for 50 cents, walk out with stacks of Care, New Order, Doors, etc. Everything. It was a golden time. Yeah, I went into a Goodwill, it's probably been about 2 years ago, and they had Pia Zadora and Engelbert Humperdinck, and they're wanting like $5 a piece, and the covers are all split up and everything else.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a live unboxing right on my show today. Here we go.
I ordered
Yes.
this. You got to double check acoustic sounds because they'll get you. They're good with if I have a problem. I was waiting for this for a while.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, man. I had an original and I didn't like the sound of it. I ended up selling it though. I got a pretty penny for it.
Oh, nice. I've recently been listening to old obscure doo-wop records.
See, I don't even
My
have
current
a number
favorite is all blocked up.
1320.
Hey, JJ.
1320. Number 1320. I want to see the condition because you got to check with acoustic sounds because they'll get you with it'll be warped or off center sometimes. So.
No, yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah, this looks okay.
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, I can't wait to play this one. This one is because I bought the Core one. I grabbed Core. I like that. It's at 45 RPM. I know a lot of people don't like the.
Oh wow, that's cool.
So here's a question for you, Lavelle.
Do I like Oasis? Yes. That's one I had. Yes, perfect. I had the only ones I had by them. I had when I had the Fire. I never was able to replace. Definitely, maybe. I had an original, and that one got damaged. It had severe water damage. I never was able to find. I never was able to find their debut. I do have the other one. I could pull it. Actually, my favorite one though, but I still like the first album too.
JJ, are you home? Do you want to come up and join us?
He said, "Do I like Oasis?" Yes, this is original. Original UK. I bought this when it came out. $40.
Oh, sweet.
$40.
I
love this, right? But the first album is really good. But yeah, this is the original.
I like that gatefold.
Yeah, this is the original. And the reissue don't even hold it. The reissue sounds horrible compared to this one. There's a difference.
Wow.
The Big Brother reissues, I don't like them. I like the original ones.
Mm-hmm. There's the link, JJ, if you want to come up and join us. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, I wish I had that first record. I had a couple of records I was never able.
What's James Barr saying? I never liked Oasis at the time. Back then, I was almost
Yeah,
too tall to lose a
Noah
soul.
still. I want to get some of his. I want to get some
Oh,
of his solo stuff.
wow. That's cool.
Did I show you my son's latest lamp, James?
Which one? Sorry, excuse me.
The Jason one? Did I show
Yeah,
you the
you
Jason?
did.
Okay.
But I don't think Lavelle's seen it yet.
So, all right, let me bring it up here. Have you ever? Do you remember those lamps they had in the 70s where it looked like it was raining, had a figurine and stuff in it? You kind of remember those?
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, my son's been remaking those from scratch and stuff. And he's sold a few of them. Some, yeah, wow. he's making those, but he's has some that look more traditional, and some other ones have a horror theme. This is the latest one he made right here. It doesn't play music. We just added some music to it. So,
man, that look nice.
Hey, JJ.
Hey,
JJ, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
this is just that's not the one we had music to. It's just background noise, but yeah.
Man, that look nice.
Yeah,
that's some creative stuff there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's cool.
Yeah,
I like the detail too. Look at the I like the detail on it, especially the coat. If you look,
oh yeah. Well, he bought the figure online, but he builds a lamp, and then he 3D printed the tree behind him, and then he 3D printed the Camp Crystal Lake sign.
Man, that's cool.
But it looks like it's raining blood. So
I love the machete.
The machete looks cool too.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I said.
nice.
The detail, and if you look at the jacket, you can see that's the thing. A lot of people struggle with, making that detail like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of a realism. It looks really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Yeah, right. That's pretty cool, man.
There you go.
Taco.
Hey, Taco.
How you doing, Taco? You good boy? Did you have fun at doggy daycare? Did you make some doggy friends?
He's one tired doggy.
Oh yeah.
Looks kind of sleepy.
All he did is run with his buddies.
Ah, so JJ, Lavelle was in Milwaukee last Saturday, and
my wife just decided like last minute, let's go up to Milwaukee. We went up there last Saturday.
Oh, cool.
Hit up a couple of stores. I went to Acme, Lilliput, and Musical Memories. I didn't go to the because Bullseye's not there anymore. It's a place called Irving Park Place now, because it's on Irving Park by Farwell.
Right.
I didn't go there. I just hit up those places real fast.
I was at Acme on Friday night.
Yeah, Acme. I bought that meters there, and then I saw some stuff they posted yesterday. I was just like, man, I wish I would have came that week too. They had like some really cool stuff. That guy bought a big collection. He got some stuff. He told me last week he got a lot of stuff he's going through. He's going to be throwing out. It's going to be a lot of eye-opening stuff.
His budget room is amazing because he actually, most budget rooms are just junk. His budget, you open up the records, you're like, why are you getting rid of this? Because it's like they're very minty. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, wow. I had got this one from him. This one here, this Woody Shaw. This is like a budget one, like $10 or something like that. It was pretty cool. He had a lot of stuff. I found a lot of I found some I found the Fela Kuti there some years ago. He got like a lot of his stuff is so broad. He has like a lot of he has a lot of different like genres, like reggae. He'll have some rare stuff, it'd be all mixed in. You just really got to go through his stuff.
Right. I love his I collect soundtracks, and I'm in his
soundtracks.
Yeah. I got some here. I got on Friday night. I just couldn't pass them up because they were so cool.
Yeah, I remember one time I went there. He had a Repo Man. Man, that Repo Man went fast. That's a tough soundtrack. That soundtrack goes for a lot.
Yeah.
You got that one, Dave, didn't you?
I have it on CD. I have it 2 different versions. They did a bait and switch on me on Amazon. I think I shared that before. How I bought it and then I looked at it again, and it's like it was inspired by Repo Man. His cover's done by other people.
Man, that just really, this is horrible, man. When people be doing stuff like that.
Why did they do that?
I don't know. It looked so much like the original cover, but I told you the main record store I go to here, they did that to the owner. They sent a bunch of albums, said they were the Repo Man soundtrack. He bought like 30 of them, and it was the same thing that happened to me. They gave him these other ones. He goes, he had to cut the price way down. He goes, I thought I was going to be stuck with those things.
Yeah.
I don't like buying used records. I'll buy something new. Like, I bought the Deadpool Wolverine on Amazon because that was their own release. But their used stuff, they pull a lot of switcheroos, and their pictures aren't exact to what, like, they'll take a picture from somebody else's listing, and then the one you buy because you think it's a good price is something totally different and from a different person. I've gotten ripped off by them a lot.
Mm-hmm. AGK was doing a live unboxing one time, and he was so excited to get this record, and then he opens up and there is a record by this group. What are they called? Cave Dogs or something, or Cave Town?
Damn.
And it was Lemon Boy. He pulls out.
I did that on my screen.
What the hell is
Lemon Boy?
Yeah,
we had that. That was a running gag for a while on my show.
That was like when I bought that. I bought that Bill Evans. I did buy the Bill Evans from Acoustic Sound. I opened it up the Sunday at the Village Vanguard. I'm like, okay. I said, oh man, that's good. The first disc. I look at the second disc. That sucker said Waltz for Debbie. I'm just like, I didn't order Waltz for Debbie. I ordered Sunday at the Village Vanguard. So I had the 1 or 2, because it's a 2-record set. It had the 1 or 2 Sunday at the Village Vanguard. The second one had Waltz for Debbie 3 or 4. And they got the number right, but they don't have the album right. I called them, and they just sent it out. Since I bought stuff from them before, they're pretty cool though. That stuff came like 4 days later. So I still got the extra. I have the extra one. They just said keep it. You don't have to destroy it, because sometimes they tell you need to cut it up. And
yeah, Mondo's that way too. Mondo's by accident. There was an issue with my order, and they ended up sending me 2 That Thing You Do's, and I got the second one, and they were like, I said, do you want? I was being honest. I'm like, do you want this back?
Yeah,
no, we don't. And then they, so I took it to Acme, and I just took it and traded it for them for a bunch of more records.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, like I still got that UHQR for that Sunday at the Village Vanguard at 3 or 4. So I just kept it. I was just like, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of these companies, man. Then I had bought the analog production of the David Crosby, if I only can remember my name, that one. It was I got it, I cleaned it, and as soon as I looked at the second record, I played it. I'm listening to it, and then I heard a skip. I'm like, what the hell going on here? So I get the record, I look, I'm like, So I had to message them, and then they sent me another one. They was like, don't destroy it. You bought from us over time. Don't worry about it. Yeah, these companies now, it's like, ugh.
So I'm excited to see your soundtracks, JJ.
Yeah, here, I'll get them out. I'll put down the time.
That was one thing, man. I wish I could have jumped on a lot of those soundtracks. I was
Taco.
I was somewhere and I saw a Karate Kid. I saw it. It was like that basement shop. But as soon as I pulled the record out, I was like, this was war.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
All right, let's put you in the spotlight. Here we go.
First one I got is a 12-inch single of
Information Society.
It just has the one song, Pure Energy, which is, for me, that's all I really wanted, because I love this song. And
Good
James,
song.
you know who's on this song?
Who?
Spock.
Oh, Mr. Spock.
Yeah.
Yep. Pure Energy.
Leonard Nimoy.
They sampled them saying Pure Energy.
Pure Energy. Pure Energy.
Pure Energy. I got the Best of Enya.
Ooh.
I'm tempted to get in that one. I like her stuff.
This sounds amazing. This really, I think this is like it's a Warner Brothers release, but it sounds really, really good.
Yeah, I might have to get that one.
Wow.
Because she was actually, if you remember Enya, when CDs came out, that's when she was just getting popular, and people were like saying, "Hey, man, you got to get a CD player, and if you get one, get an Enya CD, and it's gonna sound." So she was like,
I have a 12-inch.
Excellent sound from.
I have a 12-inch of her most popular song I had found in the wild.
Oh wow!
I have a 12-inch by her.
This is one of the ones I got at Acme.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
So I know people know this or not about John Carpenter, but he writes a lot of his own music for his movies.
Yep.
So like Halloween is on here, Assault at Precinct 13, The Fog, Prince of Darkness, Starman, Christine. It's all on this one.
Nice.
It's a good comp of all that. And this comp is going for, because it's got horror stuff on it, so it's going for big dough.
Yeah, what label is that on, man? What label was that? That's why I seen a few people show some of his stuff. I think it's on the same label.
That's wicked.
Because they did Halloween too, yeah. Yeah, look at that. That looks cool. The color,
White
yeah.
vinyl.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, the vinyl is always
Ooh.
cool because they always do the different color vinyl.
Oh, I love that.
Sacred.
Yeah, Sacred Bone.
Sacred
Yep,
Bone.
yeah. I heard about those. They go for a lot. Once you get them, you got to grab them when they're on the sale. After that, they go up hundreds of bucks for those.
Well, I didn't even know it came with this, but it came with a
7-inch, right? That's
7-inch too.
Those sound good too. The pressing is really good.
What's on the 7-inch?
Village of the Damned.
Oh man.
And Body Bags.
Body bag.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like the show. Kidding.
Ah. That's pretty neat. I like that.
Then I got this one for cheap.
Ah. Superman.
Yeah, you know that's a hard one to find.
Yeah, it is.
3 is the hard one.
I had a version of it that I got a long time ago, but it was really beat up, and this one was just mint and got it really cheap, so I couldn't resist it.
Wow.
And then I got another Superman.
Oh,
that's 2, right?
Superman
Yeah.
2.
I like it with the hype sticker. I love finding the records with the hype stickers. I'd be geeked up when
Hopefully this shows on Hopefully this shows on camera.
Yeah, I see it with the super. That's nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It shows up. Yeah.
And this was recorded in 81. This is from 81.
And they was doing the etching. That's pretty
dope. Which is kind of unusual for the time. But I think they did it to try to sell it because John Williams did not do the music for 2. So I think they were trying to sell it.
Yeah.
Then with all the talk in the news about Hannibal Lecter, I had to get this.
Oh yeah, Manhunter.
It's got even has Indigada DeVita on here. Most of it though is done by Prince Movers, Heartbeat, and Red 7.
Somebody streaming. One of the guys said that was his favorite movie. He liked it out. That was a really good one.
No, I think it's a very good movie. The problem is that I think once you see Silence of the Lambs and you see the Anthony Hopkins version of Hannibal Lecter, it pales in comparison. But up until that point, I rented this movie at the video store. I thought it was great. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Manhunter's good.
I love that actor that plays the lead.
He
to Live and Die in L.A.
Yeah, I love that movie, Live and Die in L.A. too.
I hope I don't get any Catholics mad, but I'm going to show this.
Sinead O'Connor.
Oh, Sinead O'Connor was great.
Yeah. What's funny is that I actually like her pre-print stuff.
Yep.
And this is he had this in there. This is sealed. Yeah,
a lot of people don't realize she was on. She played on a lot of people. She was on. She's on Massive Attack, 13th Window. She performed on. She's on that album, and she's on Peter Gabriel's Us. She did a lot of stuff. A lot of people in the background. She's awesome.
How I got into Sinead O'Connor was her song "Put Your Hands on Me," and actually it's an alternate mix with a rap. Was in the movie Nightmare on Elm Street 4.
Nightmare on Elm Street, yeah.
And that's how I got into her. Yeah. I liked her a lot even before her Prince days when she did his songs. Yeah. But he joked with me because you know where Acme is. They're in Bayview. Sorry, James and Dave, you may not know what I'm talking about, but I know.
Yeah, I know. I had mentioned that earlier.
Very Catholic neighborhood. So he had this there. He said he had this pretty. He was trying to sell this pretty cheap because people didn't want to get people mad.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, I think the first.
My parents got divorced, but my parents got married at St. Veronica's right in Bayview. My mom went to Bayview High School, and all her sisters. And Lavelle, do you ever stop when you go to Acme or those stores in Bayview? You ever stop at McDonald's to get a soda or something?
Yeah, I stopped at that store. It's right across from Rushmore. I know where that's at.
I grew up there when that McDonald's was built.
Yeah.
There's pictures of me when I was 4 years old with my mom holding me up with Ronald McDonald at that McDonald's.
And that's the church you went to, the one that's right across the street?
No, it's a little bit farther down the street.
But there's a church right across the street from that McDonald's, if I'm not mistaken. I remember because I go up there once, a lot.
Those who live in the States, I recommend checking out Walmart. Last night I had to stop to get a couple things at Walmart in Fond du Lac because I was coming back from up north, and they had all these good records on sale for $15.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is Aretha Franklin's 1980 plus stuff. So it's got like my favorite one on here is Jumpin' Jack Flash with her and Keith Richards.
Yep.
I love that version.
Freeway is on there too, I bet.
Yep. And they had this is the soundtrack to Maximum Overdrive.
AC/DC.
That's AC/DC.
Yep. But it's also considered, like, you look in the back here, there's a sticker.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. That was the Maximum Overdrive. I forgot about
that. They used AC/DC to sell the soundtrack. So Maximum Overdrive, as bad a movie as it was, it actually sold a ton of these because it's AC/DC. And then I got, I couldn't resist just because it was at 15. Add to my collection. I'm a nut for him. I got Billy Joel's Stormfront. I now have the Walmart version, which I believe is on red vinyl.
They got my song on there, man. That's a great record.
Yeah, people don't know this. Well, here's a couple of fun facts of this record. One, Richard Marx is actually on this record. People don't know that. And I was actually friends with people from a bunch of my friends in college were from Hicksville, New York. Mm-hmm. And the choir for Hicksville sang on Leningrad.
Hey, Jorgen.
Jorgen, what's up,
morning. Evening.
So my friends actually got to meet him, and they actually got to sing in the choir on his record. So that was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Wow.
And two more, and then I'm done. Sorry, guys. I went nuts at Walmart mainly.
No problem.
I got Cat Stevens' Greatest Hits. $15.
I had that on cassette back in the day, I think.
Yeah, I love this record. There's not a bad song on here, And last but not least, I got Rod Stewart's Greatest Hits too.
Oh, nice.
That's a good one.
The ones I put back that I had in my cart was they had the Black Panther 2 soundtrack. I didn't get that one. And then they had a Live Foreigner, but the Live Foreigner was the newer band, and for $15, it only had 4 songs on it. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna pay that much for even 15 for 4 songs by not even Mick Jones and the gang. So
yeah, you did right with this Rod Stewart. That's a good one. It has a lot of hits on that one.
Yeah.
That's all I have. You can make me small, James.
All right. I will do that. So, Jorgen, how you doing, my buddy?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. And your buddy's here in the chat somewhere, I think, if he's still here.
I have a little screen problem.
Yeah, that happened the day before we started the stream. He was having camera trouble.
Yeah.
Not camera, screen.
Oh.
It's in screen trouble.
No.
So, yeah. Lavelle's got some cool jazz stuff to show you, Jorgen. Yeah. Taco.
I
Were you
thought
a good
you were
boy?
going to say hi to Taco.
Hi, Taco.
You good boy? Yeah.
They say he plays with all the big dogs. He doesn't like the little dogs. He plays with all the big dogs. Oh, Dave's going to tempt him. Look at the kitties. Oh, look at the kitties. Oh, look at him.
Oh, my God. He wants it.
He's like, where they at? Where they at?
I heard
He's-
some peeping.
Yeah. So Lavelle, show Jorgen the stuff you got. He might be interested in seeing. You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, this one right here. This is the Woody Shaw. I got this at the Budget Bin, and this was at Acme. Yeah, it's with him, Kenny Barron, Victor Jones. It's like a white label promo. That one. Got this at Musical Memories. This was in the basement shop over on Kilbourne. I know JJ know about this place.
Mm-hmm.
I've been going there for years, but this is a 1980s David Bowie promo. And it has like all the stuff like Man Who Sold the World, all the stuff from the 70s. Heroes, Always Crashing Cars. They had that down there.
Before Scary Monsters, I assume.
Scary Monsters is on here. It's
Okay.
on here too. No, it's before Scary Monsters, 1980. Yeah. Yeah, Fascination, Heroes, Golden Years, 1984, Panic in Detroit, Always Crashing Car, Space Oddity, and The Man Who Sold the World. So I got that there. And
Hey, Lavelle,
Yeah.
if you go on over my musical memories on Prospect, there's this big green and white building that stands out by itself. That's where my mom and I used to live back when I was in high school.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that building. That's a
The Art
cool
Deco
looking
building, yeah. That's right by
Nice.
musical memories.
Yeah, because I used to go to I used to go over there when they used to have the fireworks and stuff too. I used to always set up there too. You know, when
Oh,
they
okay.
had fireworks by the lake. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, they didn't do it this year.
Yeah, they don't do. I haven't been in a while now. It's been some years now. Yeah, I picked this up too in the basement shop. 69 white label. She does a killer version of Gentle in My Mind. It's a killer version on here.
Yeah.
Got that. Got that at Musical Memories. This one, Green Onions. This is the original mono, 62. Booker T. I didn't have this record. I was kind of shocked. I was shocked they had that one because I never run across it. And then at Acme, I grabbed this Meters original.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, that's that one.
I like that green shirt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one? Oh yeah, I showed you the Woody Shaw. I got that at Acme. And then I went to exclusive. It used to be exclusive. It's Lilliput. I picked up this Lindsey Buckingham. It's like 2010. This is on the red label, red vinyl. Pretty cool. I dig his solo stuff.
I like Lilliput a lot better than Volta because at Lilliput, the guys there love music and they'll talk to you. Whereas
Yeah, I was talking to them. I was
at
talking to
Volta,
them.
they
for a
won't really
while.
talk to you that much.
Yeah, I actually sold some records to him too. I had because I had the analog because I told you I had the UHQR of the Bill Evans. I ended up selling some records. I sold my analog production. They gave me a nice amount for that record too.
If you're at Volta, go to the hot dog place around the corner. It's amazing.
I had to check that out.
Yeah.
Got this one. It's like $4. Lalo Schifrin. Yeah, that's
Nice
Hey,
one.
Michael.
Lalo Schifrin.
yeah, Lalo Schifrin. I never pronounced his name right, but his soundtracks is dope. Because I got Bullet too. I do have Bullet also. But yeah, I grabbed this there. $4. You couldn't beat that. And I grabbed this one right here.
Oh, Bella Fleck. Cool.
Yeah, they had this. This one is so good. Fusiony. Dude is killer on the banjo. I just discovered him. I was watching a thing on the jazz station on cable. He was jamming with Stanley Clark. I was like, damn, this guy can play. With Victor Wooten was there playing the bass. So when I saw this, I grabbed this.
Are you familiar with that guy, Jorgen?
Sounded
Nope.
pretty good.
I only know about Roberta Flack.
Ah.
Then I
okay.
grabbed these Tone Poets. This one's killer. Bobby Hutcherson. This was like one of those lost sessions. They never released it until 1980. They had those real funky blue note covers. I hated those 1980s ones. So now they did one with the legit cover. This is a good one with Harold Land, Stanley Cowell, and Joe Chambers on drums.
I recognize the name.
And then I grabbed this one also. I did Amazon on this one. I grabbed that one. Taru. Look at that, George Benson on guitar. That tripped me out. I didn't know he did some stuff on Blue Note.
Great
Oh, he
musician.
did. He did.
Yeah,
Really great musician.
with Bernie Maupin. And I grabbed this one out in the western suburbs. This is a dub album, Burning Spear. This was killer. I've been getting into a lot of the dub stuff. Yeah. And oh yeah. And then that was and then this 12-inch. They had this was sealed. I was shocked they had this. This was like what was it, like $7? $7 in the Musical Memories. I grabbed this. It was sealed. So I got the seal on this. I actually dig this song.
Which song is it?
Digging on You. That was written by Dallas Austin.
Is it from this from the first album, right?
Nuh-uh, second. It's from the Waterfalls
okay.
album. I actually dug this song. I remember this song. Yeah, it's on the same album as Waterfalls. Crazy, Sexy, Cool. From that album.
Yeah. I have that on cassette copy only.
And like, oh yeah, a couple more. This one, I grabbed that one. Actually, Lilliput sells MoFi, which shocked me. And they
do.
Yeah, I grabbed that. I think that's about it.
Can't go on wrong with Whitney.
Oh yeah, and Jill Jones. This was at Acme. This one was in the budget bins too.
I grabbed that one.
Yeah,
I got Carole King's Tapestry MoFi at Lilliput, and it was on clearance actually.
Oh yeah.
Jill Jones has done some. She's a bit underrated.
Very underrated. Prince is all over this record. But yeah, that's it.
That's amazing.
I have the Tony Rollins 45 you have in the background.
You had that one, the one up top.
I only have an EP of it.
Yeah, I had bought that at Reckless. I couldn't. Man, I was shocked to see that copy, and it was way less than what it goes for. So.
Wow. So, Jorgen's going to get something, I think. Because I think Christopher says, Jorgen, did Jorgen visit the toilet store this week? Well, we'll find out soon enough if he did or not. Yeah. Yeah.
When Jorgen and Christopher go back and forth, I keep thinking of that scene in Grown Ups 2 when that guy goes and uses the bathroom in the demonstrating bathroom. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's what I keep thinking about. I don't know why.
And I like the part with Shaq when he goes, "Put your hands in the air, waving like you just don't care."
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh
yeah, that's nice.
Sweet.
What label was that? What label is that? That's Esquire, right?
No, this is a Swedish release.
Metro, something like that.
Metronome. It's a
Swedish, I knew it was one
release.
of those. Nice. I like that.
Hi.
So, Jorgen, you have anything new?
3.
Because Christopher says if he went to the toilet store. Let's see. All right, let's make it big.
I did? Interesting. I don't recall that.
Well, he thinks he did.
No, I went on my record store.
Yeah, bad.
All right, here we go, Christopher.
145, the original motion picture soundtrack from A Man and a Woman with music by Francis Lay.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Da 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 da. I like
it also
that.
has music by Brazilian composer Baden Powell. Also very interesting. And I love jazz with accordion. So of course, Art Van Dam.
Nice.
Hawaiian war chant on accordion. That would be very interesting. And Nils Lofgren.
They have a fish fry place in Glendale, Wisconsin, with an old. Their tradition is it's called the Bavarian Inn. And then it's a tradition that their old lady that always just sits up on the stage and plays accordion while you eat.
Yeah, that's cool.
Or as we say
Uh-oh.
here in Sweden, Nils Lövgren.
Uh-oh.
Well, I say it's not.
Home Depot. That's like Home Depot or
I
Menard.
love it. I love it.
It's not easy to explain for those who don't understand. Sometimes, some people you just have to give up on. They're lost. So face it,
Yeah.
Christopher, you're a lost soul.
I just think the shit's hit the fan.
Oh,
and the
no.
fan's on high.
Oh, shit.
There, exactly.
Zeb says, "What was these LPs found in that septic tank behind Jorgen's home?"
Oh man,
Zeb.
everybody's a critic. Oh man.
Oh my God.
I'm a
There's never a
religious
dull
man.
moment on my show.
I'm a religious man, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm not religious.
Okay.
I'm not religious, you sicko bastards.
Oh man.
Zeb, you're stirring the pot. But we love you, man. Oh my God. I think he bought the records from Winnie the Pooh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, this is too funny.
With comes from a man who buys his records from IOR.
Yeah. That's too funny. So did you do any photography yesterday, Jorgen?
Yes, I did.
Ooh, he's going to show some photography people. I love
Nice.
this.
Is it like at the department store he takes pictures of the kids?
Nah, it's a little different.
It's a little different from what you're thinking. He's getting it all prepared, folks. That will make him big.
Hey, Michael.
Oh, it's so nice to see you again, Michael. Always,
It's always
a
good
pleasure
to see
have
you.
you.
Yeah.
I hope I can get you on screen with us at some point.
Yeah, I put the link in case he was free.
Yeah.
But I know he's
Free.
busy.
You're always
so-
welcome up on the panel with us. We'd love to have you up here. We can have a
Yeah.
burping contest. Pictures of toilets. Please, God, no.
What's it? He wants pictures of toilets? So he's asking.
You just said the magic word, Zep. Yes. Well, Dave can accommodate you there. See?
Always happy to accommodate.
Hey, Michael, is the Devo Rhino Hi-Fi worth it?
You're hungover. Wow.
Mm.
Okay, I was thinking about getting that one too, because that one came out. I think I went for the Black Sabbath. I remember those came out at the same time.
Yeah, they did. I just didn't know if it was worth it or not, but you know, because everybody, any Devo, okay, because everybody was all talking about the controversy with Black Sabbath that
it got overshadowed.
Devo kind of took a second rung there.
Yeah, the Rhino stuff, they've been coming out. They came out with that. They did a ZZ Top box set or something like that. That came out too. You know, they just came out with the box set. It sold out in like 20 minutes. I heard it was like people went crazy. It was the classic, the ZZ Tops, like the 70s stuff.
Oh, okay.
They
Are you
came
ready,
out with
Jorgen?
Yes, I've been ready long time ago.
All right. Okay, let me make it big. And let's see some nice photography from Jorgen.
Anybody wants to see beach pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wow.
I like that.
That's really good. Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Sea to shore. I like that. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. I love the lighting. Ooh, a bridge. But it's not the bridge on the River Kwai, I'll tell you that much.
No.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, there he is contemplating life.
Looking at the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's beautiful pictures, man. It's cool.
There will be a video up also soon from it, but here's a little quick peek.
Ooh.
Like that.
Oh, that is gorgeous, Jorgen. Wow.
This is a place called Sodom, a little bit outside. It's a nice city.
Ah.
Little old houses.
Nice. Very nice. Ooh. The waves crashing to the shore. I like
It was
that.
windy yesterday.
Wow. Well, you picked out some winners there, man. You got some great shots.
My lunch yesterday.
Ah. Nice. That's
was
beautiful.
cool.
Wow.
Don't ask me what this is, but it was. I guess it's some kind of a odd kind of art.
Yeah.
But it still looks pretty neat. I like that.
Look cool, man.
This is some kind of art that was on a wall in the living area.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
I like this. I like this one. You can see among all these ways, you can see a little bird in the.
Oh, yeah.
That's nice.
So it will be a video up also in the very near future.
Okay. Some good pictures, man.
Yeah. Is that it? All right. I'll make you small. Wow, that's really cool, Jorgen. You can make some big money doing that stuff.
But yeah.
To whom?
No, the picture was nice, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good pictures, man.
It's the right season for that now. It will be a lot less when autumn and winter comes.
Oh, yeah, especially Christmas time. Remember those Christmas pictures you took a few years back?
Yeah, but Christmas is such a limited season. You can't. I mean, it's a hard season to do any variation on.
Yeah, because you can take pictures of the Christmas trees outside, all the lights and stuff like that.
Yeah, but pretty much the same. I don't want it to become pretty much the same pictures I already taken.
Yeah. Very true. Yeah,
that's why I'm saying you're a little bit limited when it comes to certain seasons. There are actually there are so many pictures you can take without getting repetitive.
Oh, yeah. How close to Milwaukee are you, Lavelle?
Hour and 17 minutes.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. I'm right by 294. That's like a straight shot for me.
Nice.
I'm going to try to reboot my computer and see if my screen gets better.
Okay. And we'll bring you right back up.
All right, we'll see you in a few. I had to do that earlier.
Lavelle, you're going to be affected by the chaos in a week or two?
I'm too far west. I'm glad I don't got to worry about it. I don't go that way to work or nothing. I'm glad I ain't going to the city. Stay away from there. My sister,
it was chaos here too for the RNC. That's why I was just curious.
For the RNC, yeah. Yeah, I don't have to worry about. I'm going like the opposite way.
Oh, good.
Because I work in the western, further like northwestern suburb. I'm near Elgin where I work, so I wouldn't have to worry about it. But anybody, my wife might be affected because she's going into the city. She works in the city. I don't work in the city.
Well, at least it's at the United Center, so it's a little bit off the beaten path. It's not like right.
Yeah,
downtown.
but it's right by. It's like want to say 4 blocks from that expressway, that 290. That's a major expressway that goes into the city.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's not as major as the Kennedy, but people do use the Eisenhower. That's the Eisenhower 290. So
what are you talking about here? What's
The Democratic convention.
And the
Oh,
Republican. One was held in Milwaukee. The other one was held in. We're not talking politics. We're just talking about the logistics of traffic.
Yeah, the traffic
okay.
and how they have the Secret Service have everything closed off. You know, they don't want nothing. You know, nobody idiots acting out. You know, they don't want none of that stuff.
Yeah, you can't fly over it. You can't. Yeah,
they're gonna have all of that. The military is gonna have all of that quarantine, all of that area.
Yeah.
And even if you got commercial airlines flying through there, they're not going to be able to go through. So
is there anything like that going on where you are, Dave?
No.
No.
Yeah, it was only Milwaukee, Chicago. It tripped out how they picked both of the cities.
Yeah.
That's just they planned that one perfectly.
Wow.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah.
Being right next to each other. So.
Yeah,
my buddy had to work from home that entire week because he worked across the street from the forum.
Oh, well.
So, JJ, you think you and LaBelle are ever going to hook up? And
eventually we will.
Eventually we will, yeah.
Yeah.
We both go to the same stores.
Yeah. I just never got to go to, what was the ones in Greenfield? I never been to any of those shops out that way. I know you probably been there.
Yeah, there's Volta, and then you have Volta and Half Price Books right next door to each other. Yeah. My opinion, that Half Price, I've been to other Half Price Books. That Half Price Books is the most highest prices. I think they just ask ridiculous money, and a lot of times I think they put records out. You have to look at what you're getting too, because they put out stuff that I don't think should be on the shelves, but I think they do it just to make it look like they have inventory.
Oh, the condition is real bad.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Yeah, if you're gonna buy something, scrutinize it. Is all I gotta say.
Yeah, there's a Half Price Books. I found a lot of stuff that was down the street from me. I'm in the western suburbs, so I'm like, it's in countryside. It's south of me, which is on the other side of LaGrange. It's like south of LaGrange, Illinois. I used to find a lot of stuff there, but I could tell a lot of people go there now. But I found a lot of, and it's a disc replay. That's a place that people be sleep on. I found the Metallica and Justice for All original, $40 there.
Oh wow!
You know how much that record goes for.
Big time.
I found that there. They had the band there, MoFi, Music for Big Pink. They had a MoFi there that was like $50. They have a lot of, it's tripped out a lot of the shops, but now a lot of people been going, so now I don't see it as much as I used to.
Wow.
Yeah, I picked up over the years. I picked that Metallica. I still had that Metallica. I grabbed. It was real clean too. I was shocked.
Right.
As soon as I pulled the label, I was like, "Damn, this is original." And what was the other one? I found Dorothy Ashby on not Chess. It's is it Checker? Let me see. I know I got it over here. I found that for like $30, $20. Yeah, it was on Cadet. This one. I found this at a Half Price Books.
Oh wow!
This record goes for way more because of the soul by, it's like a lot of the sampling. I found Tangerine Dream. It was a Tangerine Dream I found on Ore. I found that there for like $30.
Nice.
At the Half Price. Lou Reed, the classic Lou Reed, will Walk on the Wild Side. The one that Bowie produced, I found that there for $20. And they had the promo stamp on there, RCA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a whole bunch of stuff.
If you go to Rushmore Records, 2 doors down from there's a used bookstore / record place. Have you ever gone in there?
No, because I remember a couple of doors down, there used to be a clothing store that sold. It's in the same strip, like right there. It's a couple of doors down. They must have changed it to a bookstore. No, I know a bookstore you're talking about. That's been there. I've been there a couple of times. I know you're talking about now. I know you're talking about.
I think, because they do everything on consignment, so their prices are a little inflated, because the house has to get their share, and then the person that's selling it wants to make their money. But I found all the Fat Boys records there. And I found Nightmare on Elm Street 4 over there.
Wow. Yeah, it was a place that was a couple of doors down from that bookstore. It was a clothing store. The guy was a DJ in the back, but they sold clothes. It was like a boutique. I had found Rush moving pictures. I found the Dutch pressing there, and it was like $20.
Oh wow.
Found that there, and it was a couple of 12 inches I got from there too. It was some house 12 inches. They had that there, but the guy DJ'd in the back. But then in the front, they sold like clothing. Because my wife was like, "Oh, you know, they got records back here." I was like, "Oh, I didn't know." And I walked back there. It's like a whole different, like, "Oh,
hallelujah!"
Yeah, I said, "Let me look through here right quick."
Wow. Hey,
Yeah,
JJ, remember the
Rushmore is
Jerky
okay.
Boys?
You said,
Remember the Jerky Boys
Oh yeah.
and Jerky Boys the movie?
Yeah. Well, their recordings are funnier than the movie, but yeah.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I remember them.
And they got started on, like Howard Stern.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I see you added some new things on Plex. You got Stern in there. You got some other shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, LaBelle, this is one box that you have to own. JJ and I own it, and I'm going to show you my copy. If I don't trip on my headphone wire. Let's slide her out. Here she comes. Oh, don't drop it now. Because this thing's bloody expensive, but it's worth the money. And JJ, I think you know what I'm about to show. This is a CD box set of the 50th anniversary of Let It Be.
Oh, I have that on vinyl.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, I don't mind getting that on because it has all that. It has a lot of the extra stuff in there.
And here's the back with all the track listings and all the different things you get in it, and it's really sturdy.
I like the John Glenn's mix of the record.
Then you get this nice book,
I like that book. Looks cool.
and then I put the hype sticker in here, but I'm going to just show you some.
And that one's been out for. I know that one's been out for a while. I know it's probably. I could probably find it for a really good price.
Yeah, it came out in 2021.
Yeah, they reduced the prices come down significantly.
Yeah, that's why on a lot of those boxes, I'll wait.
By Paul McCartney. And then it goes through different things, and here's a nice picture, Twickenham. And it goes through song by track in here. So you got all your different things here. So yeah, well, I'm not going to go through the whole book because I don't want to bend it or break it. So I'll put that there. And there, this is the main thing you want to see right here. And then it opens like this. And then you have all the different things in here, which I'll show you individually because it's hard to keep this thing open. I'm going to drop it. So you have this one, new mix of original album. Then you have this number 2, Get Back Apple Sessions.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's the main reason I want to get it for the Apple Sessions.
Then you have this 3, Rehearsals and Apple Jams.
Yep, that's another one.
Then you have this number 4, which is a must-have for everybody. Get Back, the original way it was supposed to come out, the Glenn Johns mix, 1969 LP. So on here it's a different lineup from what Let It Be has. So you have One After 909. You have a medley of I'm Ready, aka some rocker. Save the Last Dance for Me, Don't Let Me Down. Then you have Don't Let Me Down, Dig a Pony, I've Got a Feeling, Get Back, For You Blue, Teddy Boy, Two of Us, Maggie May, Dig It, Let It Be, The Long and Winding Road, and Get Back Reprise. So that's what you get on there. And the organ's back. All right. And let me make this so big again. Okay. So we got that. And then this is the whole reason I want it. Well, I wanted it for that, which I just showed you, and also this. This is this number 5, Let It Be EP, and this has the unedited version of Across the Universe with the two girls singing in the background. Nothing's gonna change my world. That's my favorite. That's
version.
my favorite of all the versions of Across the Universe. That's my favorite. So you get on here, Across the Universe. I Mean Mine, unreleased.
I actually like that song. I love I Be Mine.
Don't Let Me Down, new mix, and Let It Be, new mix. So you got that. And then, last but not least, this number 6 is the Blu-ray. So there's the Blu-ray.
And that's why when that came out in 2021, you had a lot of Beatle nuts that were buying both the vinyl and that version because the vinyl didn't come with the Blu-ray, but the CD version did.
Yeah, that's right. They
were buying both. Yeah, so it was crazy.
Well, that's why you want
to make that money. That's how you make the cash. You make one exclusive and the other one different. Yeah.
Yep. So you want to get that. You want to get the CD version because.
That's why a lot of those, like, who was that? Like, even when Prince did those box sets, I didn't buy any of those because there's so many. I could have got the CD. The CD has this, but the vinyl don't, and it's just like. And then to me, with box sets, I like box sets, but I started thinking how many times I'm gonna listen to it though.
Yeah, when James was.
In the end,
I want to show you guys something. Hold on. I think I showed it to James, but I didn't show it to you guys. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. It's worth it in the long run. If you're a Beatles nut like I am,
yeah, I like that
period. Worth having. I didn't get all the box sets, but that one I had to have because I knew it had that unedited version of Across the Universe with the two apple scrub girls singing in the background.
The lady singing in the back, yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite version of it of all.
When you said rare and very expensive, I thought you meant this.
Oh.
Say what? Show it again. Oh yeah, Tina Yothers from Family Ties.
Family Ties, yeah.
Yeah, I bought it. It was like 99 cents. I just go, "Hey, have you heard the new Tina Yothers? It's great, man. It's off the chain." You know what? The girl from Family Ties? She didn't do nothing. I go, "Yeah, she did. I got it right here."
Wow, Kate Swift today.
Oops.
Yeah, the lady from Wonder Woman even put out an album. I remember seeing that. I was just
like,
Carter?
Yep. She got an album she released. Yeah.
Sing?
Yeah. Some people said it sounded okay. I never heard it.
And Jorgen, don't you have a single of David Hasselhoff singing?
Yeah, he had that.
Yeah, he's got a couple albums, I think.
I had an album.
Yeah.
I had
you have an album of David Hasselhoff. Okay.
But it's up for calling, so.
And I thought the Linda Carter, I think it was kind of like a country album or something.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I remember when the Osmonds tried their hand at heavy metal. Remember that?
Not actually, but okay. I don't remember that one, but
I forget the title of the song, but I saw the video for it. It was terrible.
That's when you had that time on your hands. Was it as terrible as that breakdancing on the Olympics?
Oh man, I didn't see any of that, but I heard
it. And I saw I started looking at some of the I was just like, man, this is bad.
We can go to Michael Landon.
Michael Landon. There you go.
Landon.
Yeah, we're into.
Give me a little kiss. Give me a little kiss.
We were always into metal, and one of our friends' younger brothers was into breakdancing. He goes, "I can breakdance to anything." And he's bragging about how great he was and this and that. So, oh, really? Anything? And he's all, yeah. So
messed him up.
You know what we put on?
What?
Metallica, something off Kill 'Em All. I don't remember what it was. He tried his best. I thought he was gonna have a heart attack. He was all out of breath, and he's like trying to do windmills and trying all this stuff. And it was like he just looks spastic. He's going so fast. He's all.
I had tried to do breakdancing when I was 9 years old.
I did it for a while. I was taking the train to the airport. I was going to O'Hare Airport. I had like the cardboard. I made a couple of bucks, which was surprising, but it was cold to see. I came back.
Did you have one of those old school ghetto blasters and shit?
Yeah, I had like one of those radios, big old radios and stuff.
I was supposed to be part of a school event, and my teacher put me that I'm going to do some breakdancing. So I tried to do this.
Yeah.
It went
The pop lock,
horrible.
yeah.
And when I was going to do the worm, and I hit my chin down in the floor,
Oh no.
I realized that I give up this. I become the
Yeah.
announcer instead.
That ended your breakdancing career right there, Jorgen.
And then they added it
Indeed.
into
And
the Olympics. This year they added it to the Olympics. That was funny as hell. They were showing.
And guess if I was teased in the school for that after that.
But I think I'm not sure if it's the first breaking movie or the second one where they have that beautiful song in there. Ain't nobody love me better. Remember that one, LaBelle?
Ain't no stopping.
One. That was in one.
Yeah, that was in one.
You know that Shooter McGavin's in one too?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Shooter McGavin's in it was like one of his first acting jobs.
Yep.
Ah,
And then he has a cameo in the new Beverly Hills Cop. I thought that was hilarious.
cool.
Oh, that's right. He is. Yeah.
So you have something to show us.
Yeah, I just want to show a few more things. I picked up this one.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
This is the
I have
Prince.
Great
This is
fun.
the Prince version. But it has Bat Dance on here, obviously. But I love just the Future, Party Man, Scandalous, and what's the other one? Lemon Crush. I think are really great.
The one song people sleep on that album. He goes on Arsenio Hall. He does the electric chair. Cold as hell. I want to say if it's the Arsenio Hall or Saturday Night Live. He did electric chair on that live. That shit is cold.
Yes.
With the guitar, shows how good Prince was on guitar.
In my opinion, I think the problem with it is that Bat Dance became like the #1 song off it, and a lot of people didn't give it a chance.
Nope.
Yeah.
I like the music video for it.
Yeah, that soundtrack was killer. I have it.
Well, I think the Party Man part of the movie is one of the funniest parts of the film.
Yep.
Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, when he has him when he's going through the art museum.
Yeah.
I had my boombox at the time, and I was dressed like the Joker, and I was going to my friend's video store to hand out candies, and I was dancing around the parking lot with this thing, dressed as the Joker, and I had the Batman soundtrack on cassette, and I was going around playing Party Man. I was dancing around, and
here's a rare one that I was just telling Lavelle about. I got at that bookstore.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that one.
Yeah, the Vinnie Vincent Invasion. This goes for hundreds of dollars on eBay.
Oh yeah, the Nightmare on Elm Street 4. Yeah, that goes for a lot.
And the funny part is they actually left off Put Your Hands on Me is not on here, even though it's in the movie. Twice, actually. But it's got Love Kills and even the song Resurrection, which is by Craig Saffin, which he's the one that does all the Nightmare movies.
Yeah.
Got one track on here by him, too.
ah.
But yeah, horror soundtracks go for huge dollars.
Yeah, I want that one. I'm looking for that one song by Susie and the Banshees. She did one for the Batman. I think it's Batman Returns. It's on.
If you get the reissue, it's on there.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? What's
if you get the reissue for Batman Returns, you can get it pretty reasonably priced right now in the reissue.
Yeah,
and Michelle Pfeiffer sings a song in there too.
She does?
Yeah, remember at the end credits?
Yeah, she does. She does. Yeah.
I don't think it's on the soundtrack though. And then I got this one, which I showed James, but I didn't show you guys.
Yeah, it's Face to Face. That's the name of the song. Face to Face.
Uh-huh. Gotta love it.
The artwork on here, I think, is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then even the inner sleeves. And then I got the red. There was 2 versions. I got the red. I'm not picky about what colors I get the vinyl as long as I get the music.
Yeah. I didn't got like that too. If I get a color vinyl, it's a plus or whatever. I really don't care. They all sound the same to me.
Nice.
That look cool.
And then it's got a great mix on here of Only You by the Platters, Bye 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 by InSync, He has the original Angel the Morning Now by Marilee Rush and the Turnabouts. Juice Newton was in the first movie.
Yeah.
Slash by the Stray Kids. Glamorous by Fergie, which means my guy I went to high school with is making money off of that one.
Mm-hmm.
Iris, Goo Goo Dolls.
Yeah, the Google Dolls.
The Power of Love by Huey Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Ramblin' Man. You Belong to Me by Patsy Cline. Lady in Red by Krista Berg.
Krista Berg, yeah.
I'm With You by Avril Lavigne. Even The Greatest Show by Hugh Jackman's on here from his other movie.
Yeah.
The One That I Want by Olivia Newton-John and John Travolta.
That scene was funny.
I know. I'll Be Seeing You by Jimmy Durante. Made Me Lose Control. You're All I Need to Get By Aretha Franklin. And Good Riddance by Green Day. And LFG by which is like a theme song for it as well. So
yeah,
that's cool.
This is only $40 if you get it, but my understanding is it's selling like hotcakes. Even though
what's going to happen is going to go up.
Funds are a little tight. I still dived on it because I was worried that it would go out of print really fast and then go.
It probably will. It probably will, man.
Soundtracks are that way. They release like eBay right now. This is gonna sound crazy, but eBay that one movie with Jennifer Garner about going on 13 or something like that. It's got a really good soundtrack, but if you go online, the soundtrack goes for like hundreds of dollars right now.
Wow!
Yeah, I got a soundtrack.
Even the Walmart version.
I got a soundtrack my wife bought when we was at Coconuts. It was FYE. This was like in the early 2000s. It was a Twilight one. My wife was like, "Oh, I want to get that soundtrack. Get that soundtrack." I look at that soundtrack now. It's like $400. That soundtrack goes for a lot right now.
Mm.
And I be messing with her. I say, "Oh, I should sell it." She's like, "You ain't selling my soundtrack."
I may not have the soundtrack, but I have all the Twilight movies, and I've read all the books.
Yeah. Yeah. We had those.
Yeah, Acoustic Sounds has it for like 32, Lavelle. No, that's
forever.
I
get it from them. That's not bad.
The Batman Returns, though, that one's creeping up in price. It sounds like $60.
And I think a lot of people are getting it for that Susie song for some reason. For the face-to-face, I think a lot of people are getting it because there's a picture disc. There's a picture sleeve. She released it as a single, but it was a 7-inch. But they said it didn't. No, it was a 12-inch, but it was a picture disc. But the 7-inch is the smaller version, but it's edited. So the soundtrack has the long version, and the picture disc has the regular, the regular versions. But the picture disc sound like crap.
Right.
What I heard. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna jump on that one.
Yeah, I found this last year at Target. I've never seen this movie. Rami and Michelle's high school reunion?
Was a big seller. That was a big seller. I remember in the music.
But it has a lot of good songs in here. It has Go-Go's Our Lips Are Sealed, Venus by Bananarama, Naked Eyes, Always Something There to Remind Me, Wang Chung, Dance Hall Days, Vapors Turn Japanese, Smithereens, Blood and Roses, Culture Club, Carmen Camellia, Bow Wow, I Want Candy, Tears for Fears, Everybody Wants to Rule the World, Belinda Carlisle, Heaven and Place on Earth, and the Go-Go's again with We Got the Beat. And it was like $15.
It was a soundtrack I had bought some years back. It was pretty cheap. It was like I paid like $10, but it goes for more because I like that Oingo Boingo song. What's the name? It's from the Last American Virgin soundtrack. I had bought it.
Okay.
And that soundtrack, Just Another Day, I think it's called, or something like that.
Yeah, that's the name of the song they have. Yeah, Just Another Day.
And you can't get it on none of their other albums. It's not on their greatest hits. It's not on nothing. You only can get it on the Last American Virgin. I bought it for that. And it had some other songs on there that was pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool, JJ. I just saw the private chat now.
Yeah, it's the reason why it was so expensive is because it's a pure Mondo release. So if you want it, you can get it for $35 from Mondo.
Yeah, the Mondo. I grabbed the.
But that would cost me an arm and a leg.
The Mondo. I got that. The movie, the Christopher Nolan movie. I grabbed from the Mondo. Their stuff is really pressed well.
It is very well, and then the only release I didn't like was Superman. I think they went over the top with the design for that one. But other than that, their other stuff has been amazing.
Wonder where Kate is. I'm dying to know how she did with singing today.
Yeah.
We could have. I told her. I kidded her that we were because she was on Facebook Live or whatever that we were gonna simulcast her in.
We could have, yeah.
Give our Mystery Science Theater 3000 review while she's singing.
This island earth. Oh, you got to put that up on Plex. I love that movie. Mystery Science Theater 3000, the movie, or 2000, whatever it is. Shatner, he's not in this one. Okay, we're safe. When are you going to fill that in?
My favorite is Uncle Jim's Dairy Farm.
To the Weenie Mobile.
That's my favorite of all time of mystery. That one has me rolling every time I watch it.
This island earth. Oh yeah, I love Mystery Science Theater, the movie. What's the guy that looks like a bubblegum machine? What's his name?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Oh, JJ, you should see me this morning. Adrian is Patrick's son, who's my sister's boyfriend. And he made us pancakes this morning. And we had bacon and we had fried potatoes. And I had a lot of maple syrup on my pancake this morning. I was so wired and hyper. I had a sugar rush from it. I was dancing around upstairs going, "Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants." And I was making up my own lyrics. It was hilarious.
Oh, man.
I played bingo
I was
yesterday.
in a good mood this morning. I was so happy. I don't know. I'm so happy today for some reason. I don't know what's making me feel this way, but it's great. I got all my buddies with me. I just feel something great's going to happen today. And I'll be on Royce in the House tonight. And tonight's topic is going to be Eric Clapton.
Mm.
Not who invented liquid soap and why?
What?
How about who invented liquid soap and why?
I don't think that'll go over well. That'll be boring. I'd rather talk about Eric Clapton.
I got that one record I got from Mazzy a while ago. History of Eric Clapton. That thing's minty. I love it. Sounds great. It's a really good pressing. I think he said, I forget who I have to look it up. I at the top of my head, but I know it was some major person that pressed it. That's why he had it. So.
Was that from his friend that passed away in his collection there?
I got
that from him. I got his
sick, man. He had some good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Really.
What I did was that I was hitting him up before the auction.
Yeah.
And so like I got the anthologies on vinyl, the Beatles anthologies, and I got the Beatles live at BBC on all in vinyl for at what I thought was a steal price.
I think I found a clip of you from this morning, James.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Riggy Bobby.
Huh.
I'm gonna pray to any kind of Jesus I want to pray to. You could pray to adult Jesus. I'm gonna pray to baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna get on there.
I love that movie.
You getting on that show that Royce Fire Clapton played on a lot of stuff, man. It's like he played on a lot of people's stuff.
Yeah.
He's in recovery also.
Yep.
You're my boy.
I just wish you would have played with the Beatles. That would have been nice. James is all. Wait a minute, he did.
Remember Dewey Cox?
Yeah.
Walk Hard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great movie. I only have the second movie, but this is great. Let me grab it off the shelf.
Yeah, Lavelle. I was working at Alpine the night that Stevie Ray died, and he was
man. That's
and my. I had some friends in East Troy that I met working in the job, and I would sometimes crash at their house. And his mom had to deal with Eric when he came in to identify the body.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you ever get to see him?
It's in the middle of nowhere. It was a Conomowoc hospital, and he stood out like a sore thumb with his accent. It was
all right
not to recognize him.
But before I
he
show
said he
this
was
one-
dressed really down though, like you wouldn't know, until he started talking,
Yeah, that's how you'll recognize.
Now, before I show the one I was going to show you, I'm going to show you another movie first because this one is hilarious and I absolutely love this film. And it's got a great soundtrack in it. And I remember the scene where they kept repeating Amadeus, Amadeus. Adventureland. Remember this?
Oh yeah, Adventureland.
Yeah. Remember this one, JJ? This is
Yeah.
a classic. And now the one I was going to show you. And I'm surprised there's not a part 3. I got to get the first one on Blu-ray. But this one I love. Anchorman 2.
Mm-hmm.
The Legend Continues. Ron Burgundy. And I think I have 2 versions of the film on here. Include supersized version with 76.3 new jokes.
I have the
Yeah.
soundtrack to that, and it actually it comes with his furry mustache on the cover.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
I love that. I love Brick in there when he's like, I will not rest until I find my killer. You're dead, Brick. You're not dead. I look in the mirror and I see me every day, and it's heartbreaking.
Remember in the first movie when he's walking around the office with a boner?
Yeah.
That scene cracks me up. And who was Christina Applegate's character again? What does she play?
Veronica.
Oh yeah.
I like when they
part
put
two.
I like when they put the cologne on him and they got to take him out back and hose him down because the smell was so putrid.
Oh yeah. Do you think they'll make a part 3?
I don't know. I don't think so. At this
I don't
point.
think so.
'Cause they made that one 2007, 2000, and then what's his name? He's gotten into making more serious movies now. He doesn't really do comedy anymore. The director.
Yeah, this movie is really good. Part 2. I need to get the first one because I don't own it, but I have part 2.
Check out the trailer, by the way, for Saturday Night. It looks really good by Ivan Reitman's kid, Jason Reitman.
Yeah?
It's supposed to be on how they put Saturday Night Live together.
Ooh.
Yeah, that looks
Oh
really
wow.
good. Yeah.
That sounds pretty cool.
Even they have someone playing Andy Kaufman. They got everybody playing, John Belushi, the announcer can't even say Dan Aykroyd's name. It's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they just show what a big mess it was when it first started. Now it's a killer show, but back then it was he got away with it because of the time slot.
I'm Chevy Chase, and you're not.
And it was called Saturday Night because there was a TV show with Howard Cosell on at 10:30 every night on Friday nights called Saturday Night Live.
Saturday
So
Night
they
Live.
had to call it Saturday Night at first, and then they changed it to live after that show got canceled.
Yep.
I remember when Joe Piscopo was on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Him and
that was
Eddie Murphy used to play off each other really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like classic. That's the classic stuff.
You're as blind as a bat.
You have sight. And I love
Yeah.
Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
If you're not home,
hey,
then
boys and
I'm
girls,
breaking. Won't
I
you
got an
be
eviction notice.
Here's today's word, and the word was bitch. She's like, go say it to your mother. Did you get slapped? Well, then you said it right.
Yeah, that's when everything is so PC now. Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that. It's like,
He was only 19 at the time he was doing that show.
Yeah, I saw a thing he was talking about. He didn't go into detail. He was talking about a lot of the guys that, like Belushi and all of them, how they used to, the drugs was heavy. And one of, I think it was Aykroyd, or they kept Eddie, because Eddie was 19, they kept him away from that.
Right.
But it was tripped out. He was going into, he didn't want to go all the way in, but he was talking about how the drugs and drug paraphernalia,
Oh, remember the episode on Saturday Night Live where Eddie Murphy dresses up for a day as a white person and he walks into that
Mr.
store and
White.
goes, hello, I'd like to buy this newspaper.
Yeah, and they you don't have to pay for it. And it goes on the bus, and it's like a big party with alcohol and everything. And then the minute the black guy gets on the bus, they stop.
Yeah.
Or the guy that when he talks about playing a record with a peanut.
Yeah, that Saturday Night Live. That's when that Elvis Costello came on. That was cold as hell. That was my first time seeing Elvis Costello. I was like, man, I said, who the hell is this guy? This shit was cold. He just stopped. He said, stop.
You never saw him again on the show.
Yeah.
And I like the one where Carrie Fisher was the guest star, and they were doing Star Wars, and she was like, they're going Obi-Wan Kenobi, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I liked it when Eddie Murphy was on there saying he was the fifth Beatle. I was the fifth Beatle. Yeah, the original title was "She Loves You, Man."
Yeah, I remember a lot of those.
She's got a ticket to ride, and the bitch don't care, man.
You got that. You had Chris Farley and Patrick Swayze, the Chippendale. It was that was funny as hell. The Chippendale dancers.
Yeah. Or when Alec Baldwin was on there with Adam Sandler and they did Canteen Boy.
Yeah. Yep, so did.
Yeah, I liked Phil Hartman on there. He was great.
Yeah, man, that was a crazy.
Was really good, McDonald's. Oh my god, that was hilarious. He's eating everybody's sandwiches and stuff. And
hey, Kate, put the link out for the lovely Kate. She's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Will do.
I like that. Remember when he used to do the caveman guy, Frankenstein? Remember when he used to do Frankenstein?
Yeah, he's a caveman lawyer. Caveman lawyer. Yeah.
And here's the part on Sprockets where we dance. And church chat with the church lady.
Well, isn't that special?
I'm feeling so reclaimed. Talk amongst yourselves. And I like the one with what's it called there? Cooking with the Anal Retentive Chef with Phil Hartman.
Mm-hmm.
And he never did any cooking. He was showing you how to get rid of garbage, and you fold it like so.
Yeah, he's getting rid of the garbage because the pieces of I think it was a bell pepper or something, were just off a tiny bit. He goes, "This won't do. We got to get rid of this. And how do we get rid of our trash?" And he's like,
"Man, Phil Hartman was funny."
And you put it in a paper bag and you fold it like so. It's like he was so dainty about everything.
You don't have
remember Eddie Murphy is Little Richard
like that anymore. Let's trip down. You don't have any comedians like that no more.
Yeah,
natural, man.
James Brown hot tub with Eddie Murphy.
Oh, remember Coffee Talk?
Hot tub.
Or remember James Brown? Remember Little Richard Simmons? What he did?
Yeah.
I think that.
The bitch got the big flatbed breast, tutti frutti. Oh, Rudy.
Okay. Yeah, I think he was all the way to Richard Simmons before he passed. That Eddie Murphy
from her record-breaking concert debut. Here she is, the singer, Caitlin Stoddard. The crowd was
Even Taco came running.
Oh my gosh, you guys are wild.
We ain't worth it.
Yes, we are.
We ain't worth it.
Yeah.
And look who came to say hi to you. There's Taco.
I love it. Taco. Oh, adorable. Hi, Taco. You're so cute. Oh my gosh. You and Waffles could be best of friends.
Yeah.
They're just
he likes to play with the big dogs at the doggy school.
Well,
or daycare or whatever you call
it. She's
Kate Stoddard, Ruben Stoddard. I think there's a coincidence there.
Yeah.
That's cute. He's adorable. How old is he?
Just turned 1.
Oh, great. Yeah, Waffles is 2. So I guess we both have
the Taco man. When you came on, he actually came running. He was sleeping in the other room.
Oh, he knows where the dog people are at.
Oh, you should see what Dave did earlier, Kate. He showed a video of cats meowing. and he reacted to it.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's cute. Well, he's adorable, JJ. Thank you
Yes,
for
he
sharing.
is.
Thank you, Kate.
Like, he knows too. I know he does.
He's
Like,
tired
tell me
because we
more.
went to doggy daycare all weekend.
Nice.
Aw.
No, that's a good ideal job right there. I'd like to do that. So I'd like
They
to
didn't,
do it right now.
They didn't allow dogs at my daughter's camp, so I had to board them when I went to go visit her.
Okay.
Aw.
And he loves it because he
Okay,
gets to
well,
run with
I
all the
know.
dogs.
That's good. That's good socialization for him. Very good.
Watch his
Very
reaction.
good stuff. Taco's adorable. Oh, you're so cute, Taco.
Look at Taco.
Hi, baby.
You're
Hi,
listening. Look,
baby.
Taco listening.
Look at
He's
this.
tired. He's all, I'm too tired for
God.
this.
I'm not sure what it means that he hears some cat meowing and he licking himself.
He's tired. He's exhausted.
He's exhausted.
I was thinking he was a little bit. Oh, snack.
Bye, Taco. Be a good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Anyway, if anybody wants to know, the church performance was okay. Not perfect.
Not
Because
perfect.
we didn't have it. Now, Dave, this is where I wish. Yeah, where I wished you lived near me to help because no one was at the soundboard, and somebody who doesn't know how to run slides enough was.
Yeah, I've been there before.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, I wish Dave was here. It's like I wasn't too worried about the slides because I have the lyric sheet, but the sound of the soundboard, the sounds. It's like during the during the early part of the church service, like Pastor John was telling Robert, like, hey, Robert, raise the volume, and he like dashes to the back. I'm like, where's
Yeah.
when you need it?
You kind of have to need
But it was
somebody
fun.
in the chair. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm very tempted to look at YouTube videos about how to man that whole thing if I have to.
Yeah.
So, but
We
other
were
than
going to
that-
simulcast you, but I was told we couldn't do that.
Oh.
That would have
We were
been.
going to watch it like
that would've
Mystery Science Theater
went
3000.
viral.
Yeah. But like
Yeah,
when you're
so-
doing sound though in a live situation, it's crazy how you really need to have somebody back there because I've been in churches before. They've had people back there, and I've been back there before. Or you'll have one where they'll just set it and forget it, and the sound changes as the temperature changes either outside or in the room. It does really weird things, and it changes frequencies, and it's just like.
Well, it sounds like you got to have somebody there all the time.
You got to have somebody there
Monitor
constantly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have Mr. Dean there, but he wasn't. His wife was there, but he was there. I'm like, oh dear.
Mhm.
Yeah, of course I can't be back there and help him. Like, why does this always happen to me when I go up? I don't like this. I feel like it's a thing. Everything's
Yeah.
fine. The kid's stage, boom. I'm like,
Yeah, I've heard it before where someone's doing sound and there's like a higher pitch frequency. I go, it's gonna start feeding back.
Yeah.
Get it. And it's like it goes.
Oh boy.
It's like
Ooh, man, that's loud.
have a bit of a warning. You should have.
Wow.
no,
So
earlier
Kate,
today,
you're gonna be a little excited. And you're gonna go, gimme, because Dave got something that you almost bought. Show her, Dave, the album you got.
Oh yeah, yeah. You gonna make me big for this?
Yeah, I will make you big,
Okay.
sir. Here we go. You're gonna love this. Not Teen Togethers.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Too bad.
Oh man. All right. Seriously.
Yeah, it's like, no, you can keep that one. Oh.
There you go, Kate.
Oh.
Just wait. Wait. There's more.
Oh.
It's a double album. It's on Rotten Apple Splatter.
That look cool.
You sure that's mine?
Is that the Smashing Pumpkins new release?
Sounds like Kate's having a
Yeah,
heart
I
attack
actually
over
picked it
this.
up on Walmart yesterday. You know.
Pretty cool.
Hey, Darren, welcome back.
Oops.
Here, I'll make you big
cool,
again.
though. Is it a good record? I've heard.
Yeah, I just got it yesterday. I just took the plastic off about an hour ago or hour and a half ago.
I gotta get
Hi,
that one.
Darren.
I only
Look
like the
at
one
that.
song by them, so I'm holding out if they come out with the Clerks 2 soundtrack and they put their song on there.
And show her that other
Yeah,
one
that's
that
cool.
you got.
Which other one was that?
The one with that looked like with the guy with the big blonde poofy hair. You know the one you showed before.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, thank you for sharing, Dave. I was at Target the other day and over the weekend, and yeah, and yes, I picked up cards. You can't help it, but anyway. But I did see that the Smashing Pumpkins on vinyl. I didn't get it, but I saw the Bon Jovi's gone, so I'm really glad I picked that up. And then I saw like Pearl Jam, Dark Matter. Ooh, yeah, love it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you
This-
know that. And
Yep.
That's great.
Mhm.
Great stuff. I love it. Yeah.
That band should have been big. It would have been bigger than Guns N' Roses, but
Vince Neil.
Hold on, Darren.
Vince
See you.
Neil. I'll say no more. Yeah.
So it was brought to my attention that next Sunday will be Pastor John's last Sunday ever at church because he got called up
Oh.
at a different church in Michigan where he's from. So he's leaving. It'll be his last Sunday, and they're like, "Well, who's gonna run the PowerPoints now when he's gone?" And I'm like, I'm just like, "Oh, I'll do it." My hand was already sticking up in the air. And like,
Yeah.
but regardless, though, it's always a good experience. I mean, from what I've seen, there's always going to be difficulties no matter what. No matter what you do, there's always going to be those tough technical difficulties, and you can't really plan for them. You can't really. Yeah. What you can do is prepare stuff to be ready, and I was because I had the song sheet with me, so that was the call.
That always helps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. People are like, "Why do you have the song sheet with you?" Because I'm like, I'm just worried that this PowerPoint either is going to shut down again, or somebody looks at the screen and jumps way ahead in the song. So, and I was right. For the past couple times, I was right. But I love what I do. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, but with the PowerPoints, you have like two screens. You have the screen that you're looking at, then you have the screen of the next slide.
Okay.
So what I think happens, I don't know. Happens to me is like I look at the wrong screen where it shows the next slide and you're thinking, oh crud. I'm like, I went ahead. Oh no, wait, no, I was right. I was safe. Go back. So I get that. That I was confused. So I have to put a label in my mind, look at this screen and just stay on it. Don't look there, look here. Just
Well, let's make that big. There you go, JJ.
What'd you say? Oh,
Caleb Williams looked awesome.
yeah, I heard about it. I don't watch the preseason.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see what the regular. We'll see what the regular season. I want to see what the regular season what he gonna look like though. I know the preseason.
Bo Nix, I was watching the Broncos game, and Bo Nix looks really good. He can actually run. I'm like, he got a runner. I'm like,
yeah, I think they're gonna be all right this year.
JJ, I like the way I like the look of your screen with the closed door and a microphone viewable. You look like you're having a press conference in television. Just expecting.
Oh, it's like you're like playing a campaign.
I just want to tell you the zombies will be arriving at midnight tonight. Take cover, ladies and gentlemen.
I have a question. Who cares? Okay.
So, gentlemen,
my personal opinion: the zombies are coming. Pour barbecue sauce on your head and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, gentlemen, guess where Kate's going on Tuesday?
Where?
Alice Cooper's in town.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
She's going to see the Coop.
He's in Kansas.
Enjoy the show. That sounds like that's gonna be cool.
I thought you were going to say she's going to fly the Coop.
No.
Nah.
Kate's too good for that.
No, he's gonna be there in Denver. Well, they're in Kansas tonight, and next up is Denver. So it'd be like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow because they have a day off.
That's gonna be a good show.
So, Kate, if you don't really count today, You have one more day tomorrow to go through.
I
And then
know.
it's time
Like,
to go out.
It's like waiting for Christmas. I'm waiting for Christmas almost just about. I'm like,
Kate, are you going to do a broadcast from Vegas?
huh?
Are you going to do a broadcast from Vegas?
I've been thinking about doing like a daily, what Caitlin's going to do in Vegas.
Really?
That sounds cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
that would be awesome.
I'm trying to go back into more content creating as well because I haven't done that for a while. That's why I annoyed people with the Christmas post yesterday.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that'll.
No!
Darren, you're welcome to come up. I have plenty of room. I can get 10 people up here. You know that.
Aaron,
Come up and join us.
Well, I'm gonna get ready to get out of here because I gotta go shopping. My wife been bugging me. I gotta go to the grocery store. I gotta go shopping for food. So
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get that food in. But before you go, Lavelle, show her that awesome Bowie compilation you got.
Oh yeah,
You are gonna love this, Kate. Oh my God.
it's this one here. Yeah, it's like,
Yes. I love the cover. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
yeah.
That's totally cool. I like that. Very nice. How long have you had
Not
that
me.
one?
I got that up in Milwaukee last weekend.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
great.
pretty cool.
I love it.
All right, y'all.
All right. Thanks, Lavelle.
JJ, Dave, Kate,
Thanks. Always a
Morgan,
pleasure.
and
Always a
James.
pleasure, Lavelle.
All right, man. I'll be back on, definitely next week.
Yep. And next Sunday, Lavelle will be Elvis.
Okay.
We'll be celebrating the life of
Well,
Elvis.
Lavelle won't be Elvis. We'll be talking about Elvis, right?
Yes.
Talk about Elvis. Okay.
Well, I think Dave should be Elvis.
Elvis will be up here going, thank you very much.
James, I thought James was going to do the Elvis thing.
I believe in the love of
I
very much.
and everybody we on tomorrow was Barney's. Excuse me.
But
You pass
the
the
first
audition,
Elvis
JJ,
show
you got the
is gonna
job.
be on Kate's on the actual date on Friday.
No, don't put him in charge.
All right. Y'all take care.
Tom could be in charge, but he can't.
All right.
Bye bye.
See you later.
See ya.
Later, y'all.
Bye,
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Have a good week.
You too.
Darren, if you want to come up here, you're
This
more than
just
welcome.
in.
to
Darren
join.
just left. Lavelle just left the show.
Lavelle has left the building.
Da-na,
Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da.
da-na. But yeah,
And
other than that,
JJ,
yeah.
next Sunday when if you come on here, can you come on with a
I thought you
Elvis
got my
jumpsuit on
outfit.
with the cape and everything,
No.
and put Taco in one, a little dog one? That would be
No.
cool.
Matching
He's so
gold
cute.
when they
He's
suit.
curled up
I
in his
know,
in his
he's
crate.
out.
He's with the door open, but he's just sleeping in there. He's so tired.
Aw.
He looked exhausted. might
Darren,
be
pants
coming
are
up.
optional on this show. Just so you
Yeah,
know.
put some pants on. Get your butt up here with us.
Pants are optional.
Yeah, put some pants on, will you? Please.
Unless
Put
you're gonna
Pants, put on
unless you're
pants.
gonna go into Caesar's Palace fountain and
No,
swim
no,
and baptize all the people passing by.
No.
Are
Are you JJ?
You're freaking Kate out here with that.
So you guys are doing synchronized swimming? You and
I don't
Darren?
need to know that. If that is true, I'm not saying hi to you.
Yeah.
I'm in the nicest way.
She's going to be doing a travel vlog. Here we are at Caesar's. Oh, man, oh.
Bless you, my son.
I just saw JJ from the VC. Oh my god!
What?
The horror! It'd be like the broadcast of the Hindenburg. Oh, the horror!
Oh, you should have seen me this morning, Kate. I was hyper. I had a big sugar rush from maple syrup from my pancakes. I was going around, dancing around, going, "Oh, who lives in the pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants." And I was making up my own lyrics. It was funny. You had to be there.
Yeah, Star Trekker, I am just waiting for that. I am waiting for those dates. Once I get those dates, I can set my vacation.
You
I'm
should do
waiting
like the
for
Rain
her.
Man suit thing, like they did in Hangover and then Rain Man, where they come down the escalator, with the suits
Oh.
on.
Yeah. Yeah, no, well, I'm hoping that the Vegas vacation won't be anything like the Hangover.
Oh, and Kate, guess what JJ got? Because you might be going to see this man in Vegas. He's got
Rod
the
Stewart?
greatest hits of Rod Stewart.
I love Rod. Yeah, I will be seeing him. Sorry,
He just got that
If you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, sugar, let me know.
I like that bass. Doom, 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 doom. Does it have Hot Legs on there? What are the tracks on that?
It was made in
I just
France.
need Celine Dion.
It was made in France. Ooh.
I just need Celine Dion. Yeah, I'm good to go. So I'm going to catch Rod Stewart and Celine
The
Dion.
first
so I
cut
just
is the
need Celine
deepest.
Dion.
I was only joking. You're in my heart. Tonight's the night. Hot Legs. The Killing of Georgie. Maggie May. Do you think I'm sexy, Taylor? And I don't want to talk about it.
Great songs.
Walmart clearance.
Oh, that's great.
Ooh.
Well, if you don't want it, you can ship it to me.
No,
I saw that coming a while away.
Yeah,
my
it's
favorite
like
song
James
is that.
was in there
My
like,
favorite Rod
James,
Stewart
I
song
know
is.
you're like, I know you're gonna
My
say
favorite
it.
Rod Stewart song is "What Made Milwaukee Famous Has Made a Loser Out of Me."
Ah.
I think the first Rod Stewart song I ever heard when I was a teenager was "Forever Young," and then I did some more homework on them. And there are a couple other songs like "Stay with Me." No, stay with me, stay with me. I like that one. Maggie May.
I like Love Touch.
Oh, that's a good one. I love Rod.
Infatuation's really good. The stuff he did with Jeff Beck was actually pretty good.
Oh, it looks like
I
Jordan's
agree.
going to show some
I've
Rod
heard that.
Stewart.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, it is.
Mm.
But he's fun. I'm just glad. So I stopped lying about that. Wait for Celine. I'm like, we're good.
So you ready to come up, Darren? Let us know when that day we'll put the link out.
This is the compilation you need.
Ooh, I like it. Lovely.
There's a good vinyl box set that came out in the early '90s. That's supposed to be really good too.
This is
really?
from his earliest solo stuff. This is the best Maggie May period.
Ah. That's going to be awesome. If you want my body and you think I'm sexy.
I'll pass, James, but thank you.
As long as I can, I don't need to hear his evergreen singing.
No,
you know what?
As far as I'm concerned, Rod Stewart can sing the whole phone book. I'll be okay with it.
Yeah. I'm going to sing the phone book to you. Yeah.
Young.
Martha Evans, 1945.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, you know what? When I first heard Maggie May, you know what I thought it was going to be, JJ? Oh, dirty Maggie May. They have taken her away. She was the heart of Liverpool. I like when John does that part.
Hey, guys, just so you know, keep Alice Cooper's wife, Cheryl, in your prayers.
What happened?
She's recovering from an injury. And so their eldest daughter, Calico, is back in the show, which is great because I never seen Calico before. But I really hope Cheryl's okay. And so please pray for her for good recovery and stuff. Well, yeah, I just learned that today. I'm like,
oh, okay.
What earth are you doing, Ted Flash?
No, I was looking at the Blu-ray in his avatar.
Yeah,
Here's
so
Ted, the movie.
Cheryl in your
ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the man, the legend, Darren Reckerhound. Hello.
No legend there. Sorry.
Long time no see, Darren.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good, are you?
We just call him the Canadian Cannibal.
What?
The Canadian Cannibal.
Okay.
Here, I'm going to move Kate up here next to Dave, and I'm going to put JJ now.
Yeah,
so
put JJ
you two
down.
can conversate about your K-Tells.
I sent him the email.
I haven't seen it yet, but
You
I got
will.
the record here that I was separating yesterday.
All right, I'll
Oh,
make you
cool.
big so you can show some
I wanna
stuff.
see 'em. Oh,
Let's see what we
Multiple
got.
copies of these things.
oh, yeah. Okay.
See, those are cool because
Hey,
they're different.
Lisa.
Those are all different than the versions I have. Even though I
Nice.
have those, they're not the same.
Wings is
I have that one.
This one's way different from the American one.
Yes.
What's the difference on that one?
Different songs.
They even
Like-
go with different themes sometimes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Didn't know. So okay,
Like
From '74.
that looks fun.
This one's pretty good.
smoking in the boys' room.
That's not
Smoking in the
on this one actually.
That's on
But,
the American.
Yeah, the American one actually is pretty good too. It's a different lineup. Triple album.
Triple out.
Mm.
And they're out of the sleeves because I'm gonna wash them. But this one here,
Oh, I like that one. Yeah. Lovely.
2, 3 copies.
2, 3.
Canadian
That's cool.
Blockbuster is quite different than the American one.
Wow. We're looking at K-Tails, Dave.
Very cool. No, I was listening. I was just looking for some
Oh, okay.
stuff. So
This one's one of my faves.
Oh
Very
yeah.
early detail for Canada.
Oh, I think I sent you that one, didn't I, Dave? I mean, sorry, JJ. I think I sent you that
It's a
one
little bit labeled than probably used to.
because that album cover looks familiar.
It does. Very stuff.
I know I sent you the Pinball Rock one.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
one
see
we
that
did.
one. That's a good one. That's got looks like a pinball machine when you flip
Yeah,
the
and it
thing
flips
open.
open. Yeah.
That's cool.
There's another copy of that. A couple of the other jazz ones that I'm getting rid of.
I have that one.
Some insane guitar playing on this one, but it's an old library copy. So
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, hi, Lisa.
anyway, back to the K-Tel stuff.
Nice.
That one I see in the thrift stores everywhere here.
I got this one with the shrink still. This is a good one. Some
Ooh.
Canadian only ones that they have.
I got that from Rachel, but it was pretty beat up.
I need a better copy of this one.
Nice.
Mm.
And I got doubles of this one.
Oh, nice. That was never even released here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There was a series of them they did from like 81 to 85, I think.
Yep. Those were not released here.
This one isn't K-Tel, it's actually Columbia, but it's pretty good.
I like the cover of that one.
Nice.
Yeah.
This isn't K-Tel either, but it's Jubilee label. I got doubles of this one. And
What's cool about those '80s ones too is that that's when K-Tel was forced to no longer could they compress the tracks, no longer could they had to record them exactly how they were supposed to be out there if they wanted to have the rights.
the other thing is, I don't know about in the States, but in Canada, they actually had the manufacturers of the labels making the K-Tel album. So we had, the Capitol special.
Right. And they
Also, RCA in Columbia.
and that's kind of a misnomer or a thing that came out in the VC where everybody says, "Oh, K-Tels are just awful pressings and this and that." Well, that's actually not true when you go to 80 and beyond. 79, 78, and 80, about 78 to 79 and beyond. Yes, they are correct in some of the early releases, but in the later stuff, when it's in their documentary, when they were clamped down by the record labels to actually put the stuff out properly, they were much better.
So true. they were getting pretty well just because of all the copyright stuff.
What was actually pissing the record labels off the most was the fact is that like they had Elton John, they had Billy Joel, and all these other artists. They couldn't get them into the number one because their records were actually number one, number two. So that's when the record companies pulled tricks with them to get them out of there because they didn't like these comps being number one and two when they wanted their artists to have that distinction.
And by that time, like 81 and all that, that's when the record companies wanted their own artists on those compilations. So that's why there'd be like an RCA comp on KTEL as well as Capitol, as well as, whatever.
Yeah.
And I have too many of this one.
Bad.
Wow.
I'm not familiar with that one. What is that one?
But this last one that I got is like stone mint. So there's nothing, barely a blemish at all on it. So I love it. Let's see. Actually going to a different label, but the Soul Train thing.
Oh,
Nice.
Soul Train. Yeah.
Nice.
This is a killer comp. It's
That one I want.
25 tunes on it, 22 tunes.
Yeah.
Got doubles of this one.
Mm.
Some good stuff on there.
I think I got way too many. But going back to before it was actually called KTEL. Do you see the logo there is Syndicate?
Yeah.
But and it's a different numbering, but this label eventually became KTEL. I got one in the shrink here.
That's cool.
And actually, this one is still Syndicate, but on the back.
I love that.
And also another fun fact is that KTELs, when you find them out in the wild, it's very common to find a lot of sealed ones. And the reason why they're sealed is because of how they were sold. They weren't sold just at record stores. They were sold at hardware stores, grocery stores, department stores, all these different places that hadn't sold records before. So it's very common for people to be with their shopping cart going through the store, grab a record, put it in their cart, and then just never open it.
Well, the older ones are actually harder to find in the shrink, or at least sealed. And they're very hard to find actually in playable shape.
Yeah, my Canadian 22 explosive hits is sealed. I've never opened it.
Like this one is still quite shiny and everything, but the earliest ones were pressed by Quality, and they're actually really good pressings.
Wow.
But good luck finding one that's playable.
Hey,
like
Jenny.
Hey, Jenny.
Anyway, those are the ones that I have separated now.
Hi, Bay. How are you?
Hi,
Yeah,
Jenny.
the first KTEL was Country's Greatest Hits. That was the first KTEL. And what's interesting about it is that on Discogs, you'll find that it has a bunch of different dates. They honestly, because it was released purely in mail order, have no idea when it was released.
Well, the numbering system in Canada was TC and NC, like with the prefixes. And if you look here, this one here is TC 200. So this is actually the first KTEL album. But the other one that you're talking about, like they do have ads on the back here for Johnny Cash special and 20 top teen hits, country and western hits. Says here to be released March 1971. It's on the back there.
Coming soon.
So that's enough for me.
So Dave, you got something to show?
Oh, you guys were talking about whatchamacallit? You guys were talking about Saturday Night Live earlier.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
First year. That's pretty common.
Ooh, hey, that's cool.
And then since Darren's here, here's his lady friend.
Oh yes. We're the same age, so I got a massive crush on her.
Sounds
And
good,
then
Mom.
you're talking about Rod Stewart. I got a couple of Rod Stewarts. Best of Rod Stewart. And
There's a
then-
second of that, a volume 2.
Yeah, this is a double here, and then I got this one here where Rod's kind of zoning out for some reason. Never a dull moment. Yeah, this was a really good Rod Stewart album here. Oh, it's Al Stewart, his brother. My bad.
And you pack the stuff in the boxes for me, Patricia. Just pack it
It's
up.
very,
for me.
it's very
No,
common-
no,
We
Dave.
small.
That ain't happening.
It's very common to mix those two up. They sound very alike.
They do.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But that
There you go.
that Rod Stewart had a second double album. That was
Oh, really?
the best one.
Yeah.
Well, James,
What-
I need
what
to
are
get
the,
going because I have to take Taco on his walk.
What are the skits on that thing, Dave? The Saturday Night Live album.
I think it's just skits, I think.
It's from the first season.
Yeah, from the first season. Let's see here.
I would have imagined it hard to find any really old ones still sealed, just because most folks only had a few in that console stereo they played over and over. Very true, Jenny. Very true. So I got some news for you, Darren.
Okay.
Last week, my sister's boyfriend's son, we ordered our tickets and we're going to Moncton on December 5th. We still have to book the hotel at the casino. We're going to see Russell Peters.
No way. Oh.
Yeah. It'll be my first time seeing him live. This is going to be fun. I'm excited.
Bye, James. Bye, guys.
Bye, JK.
Bye,
Bye, JJ.
Bye, Taco.
Bye, Taco. Love
I'll
you.
look for the email.
Thank you.
Serious, you're getting to see Russell Peters. That's awesome.
Oh, that's going to be hilarious.
Because he's been sort of against the whole woke thing.
I wonder what he's going to be talking about in his routine.
Probably offensive, but funny.
Oh yeah,
Expensive.
we're gonna be we got balcony tickets, but we're gonna see it dead on right at the stage. We'll be able to see him pretty well.
I saw him for free in Toronto. It was at the first Just for Laughs Toronto festival, and he did a free show at Dundas Square with Joe Coy and a group called the Doo-Wops. One of the guys in the Doo-Wops was doing that You Gotta Eat Here show. So I can't remember the guy's name, but that was where I saw him. Russell Peters was the host of that show. And it was hilarious because he's in Toronto, so he's making fun of every ethnicity right in front of him, and everyone's laughing.
I love when he does. I love when he makes
everyone.
fun of his own culture. He's like when he does his dad's voice. Russell, what are you doing? That always makes me laugh.
There's also a documentary that I saw part of last week on a store in Toronto called Play the Record, and it's like a haven for DJs, hip hop and ambient and trance and all that. And Russell Peters is in the documentary because he's a DJ too.
Really?
And I remember that short-lived series he was on Canadian television. Remember the Indian Detective?
Yeah,
That was good.
Oh, thank you.
pretty well any comedy that Russell Peters touches is gold.
And Jenny, guess what? Our beautiful Kate here is going to see
Oh,
Alice Cooper.
Oh, yeah! I thought you were going to talk about. Never mind. Yeah.
No, she's going to see Alice Cooper on Tuesday. That's going to be awesome.
Oh, Tuesday.
I'm sorry. No, yeah, on the Alice. It's just like no more talking about performing. No.
So how close to the stage are you?
It's a free for all, but I hurt my hip joint. So what I'm trying to do is decide if it's worth it or do I just find a free for all seat. But I think I'm going to risk it and just go for standing.
Well, you only live once, so get as close to the
Yeah,
stage
I
as
mean,
you
it's
possibly
like, oh,
can.
please. I went to the last Kiss concert in crutches, and the doctors told me no, and I still showed up. So I'm like, oh, please. And I climbed
Hey,
the
you bought the
stairs,
tickets.
too.
I mean, you might as well go.
Bring one crutch so that you can either lean on it or defend yourself with it.
That can
Well,
work.
my sister said, well, why don't you use Mom's wheelchair? And that way you get better seats. And I'm like, and I'm like, and give somebody a heart attack? No. So I think I'll be fine. I'll figure it out. No one's opening.
Jenny's asking who's
Yeah,
opening.
I got. I'm typing it. No one's opening. This is just solely Coop. So it starts at 8. So it's supposed to be a 2-hour show, which I am stoked for. But he doesn't. So it's
really, really hope they put out a singles collection of Alice Cooper, because all of his singles are actually like remixes and alternate take and stuff. I'd love to get it.
Wow.
Oh, I would love to get it too. He created a lot of really good songs. I mean, there's some songs that I think don't really get enough attention, like Might As Well Be on Mars, Love's a Loaded Gun, Hell's Living Without You. Just whole bunch. Hey, don't make fun.
yeah.
I love Bop by Hanson.
So, Jenny, have you and my mom talked on Facebook of swapping recipes? Tonight she's making sliders and fries, I think.
Okay, everybody to James's house, so that way I can rob his vinyl.
No, you're not taking my vinyl.
Oh, yes, I am.
She doesn't need to take it when your mom's sending it to her freely. So.
Wait a minute, Dave, they have a brewery? I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a brewery. I know they're still out there performing. I didn't know that though.
It's a brewery or winery. It's one or the other. They said we're adults, we can do this now.
Yeah. And they probably sit there and go, drink, I'm gonna get some beer. Ooh, glug, glug, glug. And they call it drink. That's their new version. It's their new hit single. And it's produced by Darren Recordhound. He produced them.
They do. they do have a beer called Hops.
Produced on.
Yeah, I'm gonna look this up. Someone's used.
Hops. Oh wow.
Hops.
Well, I'll listen. But if you actually listen to Bop now, actually the lyrics have a deeper meaning now more than ever.
So there you go.
Okay, let me look at it real quick. Hanson, was it beer you said?
Yeah, Hanson Beer. Hanson Brothers Beer Company.
Are those the real Hanson Brothers?
No,
are those the real Hanson Brothers?
Yes, it is. That's them right there.
Jesus, they grown up.
It's been a while.
It's the musicians, not the hockey players.
No, they're not bopping anymore.
You're not kidding. Wow.
Yeah, I wouldn't steer you guys wrong.
I'm
making beer.
One of their beers, hops.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh man,
I like
I was
it.
a big Hanson back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in the day when I actually had.
I might pull your leg a few times or pull the wool over your eyes, but I'd never lead you astray.
I saw a clip of the Hanson brothers actually playing, and they were doing covers, and they were doing awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it wasn't the poppy stuff. They were actually doing some pretty good rock.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of. I've been noticing that they've been doing a lot of like rock, like what Darren said, like rock, but also some acoustic as well.
Mm.
And the acoustic performances I've seen on YouTube, dang, it's like they really still bring it. I think it's great. It's like, hi,
they pull it off really well.
Yeah, they still do. I mean, it's really remarkable. Actually, it's nice to be able to listen to bands from way back then to where it is now, and now I'm like still listening to Hanson. I'm like, that is just, these guys are crazy good. I think they sound better now that as they're older now too, in my opinion.
Actually,
That's just me.
I
But
gotta get some of the washed records and bring them back out here. So I'll be right back.
All right.
yeah, no worries.
So, Kate, tonight on Royce in the House, it's Eric Clapton.
Oh, one of my favorite guitar players.
Yep, I'm going to be on the panel tonight. I'll be there for that.
You better be there. Dave and I are going to kick your butt.
Of course, I'm going to be there. I love Eric
Yeah.
Clapton.
We haven't talked, James. We'll find you.
It's like Royce and what's his face there?
Michael.
Michael said to me last weekend. He said, "James, you're part of our panel. We love having you here. You have a great knowledge of music. You're good at what you do. Keep doing it with us."
Oh, I love Michael.
And I will.
Michael Nolan's awesome. I love him.
I know he's great.
I pick on him because we're family. You know.
And I always watch him. Like I'm always having this wait for it. Is he going to swear? Is he not going to swear? All right, you have something to show us there, Darren?
These aren't really like, these are just 45s that I'd watched.
Oh.
And some of them aren't too fun, but there are a couple here that you'd probably like.
Oh yeah, well, I'm ready to see. I'd like to see that.
Since you're such a Beatles nut.
Yeah, he is a Beatles.
Oh yes. And what's the flip side?
James is carjacking.
All right, see you later, Jenny.
Bye, Jenny.
The number is the 17,000 series.
I love it. What's the flip side? This boy. Oh, I love that song. That's my favorite.
And this is one of those ones that Capitol didn't put out in the States at first, but like, see how shiny this sucker is.
Oh yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool, man.
Like, barely a blemish at all. But that one isn't as good as the other one here that is worth a hell of a lot more, I think. Just give me a sec. And I kept the company sleeve for it. Whoop.
Whoa, careful. She loves you. Yeah. Yeah. She loves you. Yeah.
That $35 tag was about 20 years ago.
Wow. And what's the
That's
flip
cool.
side?
I like the fact you're collecting those, Darren.
I'll get
Those
you
are
in the end. Yeah, that's good.
And yeah, I can hear James going, "Gimme, gimme."
Yes, just like you do, Kate.
Oh yeah, but actually,
same with this one. It's very shiny.
yeah.
I don't know if you can see like the reflection very well, but
I can see it
Yeah,
really
we
well.
see it.
Yeah, that's
We see
amazing.
it.
Nice sheen to it.
and I use the company sleeve as sort of like an album cover.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and you should too. in
Nice
my
touch.
opinion, yeah.
So I put it in
Should.
sideways.
Show
and then I put it
respect.
in sideways.
Yeah, I like that.
Now it's
That
not.
is so
Now
cool.
I'm on camera, it's not going to do it. There we go.
There it goes.
Yeah.
But then back together.
Love classic
But,
looking. I like it.
So some of these others, like Steve and Edie, Australian Sonny and Cher,
Yeah.
the song "Just One Look." Just
Just one look. That's all it took.
Yeah.
Ooh, James.
One that James and I would probably know very well. Canada.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yes.
La, 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 yeah. Head to Toe by Lisa and Cult Jam.
Oh, yeah.
A British Cat Stevens, Morning is Broken, 45.
I love
great
Cat
song.
Stevens.
A Canadian one of a Scottish tune called Donald, Where's Your Trousers?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Donald, where's your trousers? Irish Rovers.
Donald,
did that
where's
too.
your trousers?
Put them on, man.
British one
Yeah,
called The
just one
Swords of a Thousand Men by Temple Tudor.
Sorry.
It's okay.
This one
Oh,
you'd know if you hear it. Ty Terrell, he was in a doo-wop group in the 50s, but this is a
I like
solo record.
doo-wop. Doo-wop's good. I like doo-wop.
Speaking of Rod Stewart,
Woo! Do you
If
think
you
I'm
think
sexy?
I'm sexy, come on.
That's a good song too.
Great Soul, Joe Tex.
Ooh.
That's an American one too, because we didn't have the dial label in Canada.
Ah, okay.
Right.
One that you probably don't know very well, but it's called "I'm a Train" by Albert Hammond.
No,
I never heard
heard that one before.
Never
I'm a
mind.
train on the track, I'm a train, I'm a chicken train, yeah.
Is it a country-ish?
Nope, it's a pop song. His biggest hit was called "It Never Rains in Southern California."
I remember that song.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Three Dog Night.
I love Three Dog Night.
And the
Black and
Americans
white.
weren't used to this label, but this is the Canadian RCA pressing.
Nice.
Also, the 45 version of Black and White is different from the album version.
Oh,
How
really?
so?
There's a remix of some sort, I think, on this one. And
Okay.
most of the Dunhill singles are actually remixes.
Oh.
Joy to the World. It actually has like a guitar part in it.
Oh, you boys and girls.
The flip side is a cover of a Canadian band called Bush, called "I Can Hear You Calling." And this one is Great Shambhala.
Great. I don't think I've heard that one.
Oh, you'd know it when you hear it.
That was one of the songs.
The chorus is like this.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was only released in mono, so the 45 is the best way to have it.
Gotcha.
60s. This is actually a Canadian label that put out lots of American records. Rio is a part of Quality, but Sue Thompson, she was on the Hickory label in the States. Canadian rock group called Cruiser. This is actually pretty good.
Must look him up.
And one of a genre called rocksteady, sort of like a reggae.
Ooh, reggae.
That's out of New York. And a few Trinidadian ones here. Funny and Lord Funny is actually the same guy. So
nice.
That's all blurred, so I can't show it very well, I guess.
Okay.
That's a Trinidadian 45. There's a lot on this label that you can find out of there. Same with this label, Romies. That's another Trinidadian, Barbados, Tobago. But yeah, that's the stack that I washed just a few days ago.
Nice.
That's cool, Darren. That's a lovely stash there.
Well, this massive purge has been going for several months, and I don't know if anyone there is interested, but I'll be doing record shows, so
really?
I'll be able to do searches and deals with dealers.
Nice.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. You have my attention at that one.
If you're looking for stuff,
if I had the money, I'd take all those Beatles singles. You know me.
Yeah.
Well, these ones, like, it's hard for me not to keep these myself.
I can imagine.
But
I know there'll be a lot of people who like to have them, though.
Because deep down I want them.
Yeah.
Both of these are the Canadian-only capitals, where they were released in Canada, but not in the States. Those were on the small labels there.
Interesting.
That's why they're a little more desirable to the Americans. So there's that. But Please Me, wasn't that the first 40?
That was
no,
their first
Love
hit.
Me Do.
Yeah. No, Love Me Do was their first #1. Then it was Please Me, and then I Want to Hold Your Hand.
The Canadian 45 of Love Me Do is impossible to find in that shape,
Wow.
So that's one that I'd love to get, but way too expensive.
Well,
that's the
ladies
fun
and
part.
gents, we've been going for 4 hours and 18 minutes, and I got to save my voice
sorry,
because I
I'm
got to be
trying
on
to
voice in the
Yeah.
house tonight to talk again. But I want to thank my peanut gallery. I want to thank Kate. Jorgen, Record Hound Darren, JJ, Lavelle, and everybody else who's been here. My mom and my best friend and wingman, Dave. Thank you all for supporting me. This was a great stream today. I had a great panel, and it's nice to have Darren back
like
on
you won a
stream.
bloody Oscar.
Yeah, it's good seeing you. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I would like to thank my manager and the person
Yeah,
James won the Grammy.
when we start playing the
we'll,
music.
yeah, Canada Dry. We'll be back to do this again all to you next Sunday when we do our Elvis theme, and which will be starting on Kate's on Friday, the actual date of the day he died, and then on Sunday on mine. So we'll have 2 Elvis celebrations going on, which I'm excited for. I got my T-shirt already. I'm gonna put the scarves around my neck. It's gonna be cool. Wait to see me on Kate's on Friday. You're gonna go, wow, that's so awesome. So I'm gonna go off now and eat my dinner and hang out with Adrian for a bit before I go back on. And hopefully, Dave, I'll see you tonight. And as I say on my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye, everybody.
And let's end the stream.